But what's his Bolisiok? Something?
Damn it, I don't even remember his name. Borisiuk.
Bolisiok.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it if someone pays for my session after Sharon kills me.
Guys, I think my Match Creatures mod has been wrong.
Oh, has
What?
it?
No. Huh?
How has it been wrong?
What do you mean?
I think I did the math wrong. It's not plus 16, it's 17.
Oh,
Because the bot says 17, and I put it in how it's supposed to be.
Okay,
So
let's
I've been
figure
doing
this
my
out
math.
together. Let's figure this out together. We are live. Let's figure it out. So it's a wisdom-based stat. So what's your
Yes.
wisdom?
Plus 3.
5?
Plus 3.
You don't have a plus 5?
I add my
Holy
intelligence
shit.
because
I know you add your intelligence, but holy shit. Okay.
yeah,
So
I'm
I'm just
to
saying,
get
like,
the
that
plus
could
4.
keep going up. Okay, so we got, yeah.
I have expertise.
So plus 3 plus expertise. Your proficiency right now is plus 4, right?
yeah, so it'd be
Yes.
plus 8.
So that's plus 8 plus 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then it lets you add your intelligence bonus.
Plus 5.
Which is...
for
So that'd be
11
plus 16.
plus 16.
Plus your D4.
Plus D4. Okay, yeah, no. Then
The bot's wrong.
yeah, the bot is wrong because I said D20 plus magical creatures plus intelligence.
Wow.
I
Interesting.
don't know. How could it be? I don't get it.
It's like
I do not
I don't know.
understand.
Is it like increasing your wisdom somehow?
Mm-hmm. Kick your wisdom.
My wisdom is 17 in the bot.
Huh.
That's not.
Well,
that is a
congratulations.
plus 3.
Got a new mod.
Congratulations on your
Oh, something's wrong with the bot.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
brand new plus 17 in magical creatures.
Hold on.
What does it say your intelligence is?
20.
That's weird.
Oh, it didn't do D4. It did plus 1. Just straight plus 1.
Oh, it didn't do one. Oh, it didn't do the D4. That's where you're getting 17?
Yeah. It just said 1.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Cool. There. Mike's coder integrity is sound. Today, at least.
Today, you live another day.
You live another day,
Bot.
Mike.
Live another day. So I'm just gonna use Avray for tonight.
Although it's
I'll
awesome
use the
because
bot next week.
we're getting new players, and we got a bunch of them have been using the bot, and people are just like, "This is so fucking cool!" Like,
When in the beginning we just used Avray. I wish I had the energy to put everything into the bot.
yeah, it
I'm
can
just
be a
putting
little
the
bit.
basics right I now, but did Issa halfway and then just never finished it, and I don't think I will.
I hoped that my step-by-step guide would help. Of course, when you're getting in a character you've already done, it can be harder because you have to you have to figure out what your base stats were. Yeah,
Going
Before
all the
any
way
kind of
back and finding
bonuses.
like the down. Because here's the thing: it's like downtimes, but there's also stuff that got added on like in session too, when you're just like, oh fuck, where exactly?
Yeah.
was this at?
Yep. Hey, McCain B, welcome. You're here for the owls session. We're gonna be doing our owls.
Okay, I mean, what? Woohoo!
Caca.
Yeah.
Ray, we are in a house represented by an owl. How do you get that wrong?
Very easily, I mixed up my birds. Obviously, I just proved that.
Someone call Brandon Lee Mulligan to beat the shit out of Ray for getting his
What
birds
the-
mixed up.
Look, if Brandon Lee Mulligan wanted to beat the shit out of me, at least I got to meet him in person.
welcome everybody formally back to Magic and Mysterium. We're on session 36 tonight, which is the start of the Owls. We have a lot of owls to get through. So it ends up being that we enjoy the creativity that it becomes, and that we might have a little bit less roleplay than normal, but there's going to be lots of little mini games to get done, and tests and quizzes and shit. But welcome, everybody. Last we left off, we actually had finished doing the Necropolis. And we fought Ivan, who had overtaken and found a new body ready to be unleashed upon the countryside. But luckily, all of you guys were able to fucking obliterate him.
He vaporized.
Just demolished in a single fucking round. 300 hit points, just
tanked.
Gone. Woo. And you guys, at the end of last session, I gave everybody their boons from completing it from the Waters of All Potential. Meanwhile, Orion and Jean-Pierre were actually able to complete something that they had only read about years ago. And just before Owls, you guys find yourselves transported back up to the standing stones. You can feel the wind hit you when you breathe in a fresh breath of air, because it has been nothing but unfresh the whole time there. Somebody has to call Subway. Sorry, stay fresh. Anyway,
Not sponsored.
Oh, what?
I gotta leave. I don't. Sorry.
Sorry. And right now you can see the sun just beginning to go down over the horizon, casting this like amber haze over the entirety of the sky here. Those of you kind of cough up. You feel different. You feel like you could do more, like you could be more. But it's like you can hear the chiming of bells. Bong, 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 bong. You can see the lights on of Hagrid's hut and a bit of like smoke coming up from it. Looks like you were able to get back by the end of the day. Lucky you.
Holy shit.
Well, so Sharon will just kind of like stand there and turn back to everyone. There wasn't any artifacts down there, but maybe it wasn't all for waste. I definitely feel a little stronger in a sense.
It's definitely different. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we just like at will cast these? Do we have
Yep.
to roll to cast?
Oh no! The spells or whatever that you guys gain. Actually, yeah, they just become like they're automatically locked in.
Oh damn!
Zone of truth.
Shit.
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, yeah, Juliet can cast Zone of Truth if you want. I mean, I'll quickly check.
Since they are kind of like ancient magic, is this like wandless or is
It's
this
actually ancient magic. I wouldn't say wandless. I don't know. I don't have an incantation for them necessarily, so I guess we could probably say wordless, but I might take that back later. I don't know.
It's a work in progress.
It's a
I
work in
mean, yeah, because
progress.
like what Sharon gets blight. I don't want that to be wordless.
No.
No,
I can come
no.
up for a reason to do wand.
I just don't. I haven't prepared the fucking incantations for each one. So if you want to make up your own incantations, go right ahead. But for Zone of Truth, yeah, you're able to cast that. Looks like casting time is only one action. So yeah. Do you want to cast that, bro?
I don't
Or is it just
think it'll
hypothetical?
benefit this situation.
Uh,
I don't need to die before owls.
For real.
hey, Jen.
Oh.
You, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Good. Good. I just wasn't sure with the whole thing.
For all of you, the transition is a bit odd. You know, fighting for your life. You guys have done it so many times, many of you, through various reasons. This one was like your choice. And that really kind of changes the way that you feel and think about it. That, yeah, it was hard, but you're through it. Scary, certainly, but it's over. That water, actually, felt cleansing just a little bit. Everyone except Sharon.
No water can wash
Um,
away those stains.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Want some bleach?
But yeah, so I'm giving you guys the narrative reason not to be fucking traumatized. You guys are okay.
We're already fucking traumatized.
Exactly,
really
but for the
are.
reasons that you should be.
This was our choice. We went in there
Yeah.
ready to fucking party. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't forced upon us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was a trial that you all undertook together and all survived. There were some hairy moments, some moments in that time where you felt like somebody might die, like something crazy might happen, and you're all through it. Never have to do it again.
Well, sun's getting down. I already heard those bells. We have owls, so I will not keep you all here any longer.
All right.
I forgot about owls.
Oh,
Shit.
so just so this is established, guys, what happened in the dungeon stays in there. Okay? Got it?
Yeah, agreed.
Good?
Agreed.
Great.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I used my message to send this thing to Juliet saying yes.
Ending. You use a full third level spell slot.
Look, I'm about to go rest.
I'm pretty sure it's like 25 words the maximum. You use 1.
That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting.
Which one of us has rounds?
I don't want to go on rounds after that. Oh, motherfucker.
You guys are able to saunter back into the castle. Maybe a little bit late. You have some odd glances from different people. Specifically, Madame Pomfrey's watching you guys all walk in through because you have to exit. You have to enter in through the hospital wing, go down. But it's not too far after, so you guys are able to get some rest. Except for those of you who are prefects and perhaps have some rounds to do. What is up with Will's profile picture?
Is he good?
Yeah, so Jean,
happening?
I'm just a bit doozy. I can't wait to
He
get
didn't
back
get
to my
hit
dorms and take a
once.
nap. It's weird. I feel like I wasn't really there for the last part of the game. It's like I was just in
What happened,
automatic mode.
guys?
It just
Maybe that was a
passed.
side
I don't
effect
know
of
what
that
to
damn
say.
flower.
Maybe.
Fucking Phil. Fuck. And yeah, for those of you who have rounds, you're like, oh fuck, and now you have to stay awake for even longer after that whole ordeal. But in the morning, the time has come.
Can I take
This
the brain
weekend marks the
elixir?
last.
Can I take the
What,
brain
Raven?
elixir the night before?
You're taking a
Nope.
sleeping elixir? What?
No, the brain elixir that we made from Slughorn's class.
Probably don't want to take it the night before because it
Okay.
only lasts an hour.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So the time has come. This weekend marks the last day of classes and the opening of the exam season for the higher years. With your schooling all done, you're ready to take these exams head on before the summer. Your friends are all brimming with kind of anxious energy. Everyone is coping with it differently. Some spend all their time in study halls or libraries. trying desperately to pack as much knowledge into their heads as they can, while others choose to get their minds off it with pick-up Quidditch games, nature walks, or grabbing a butterbeer or two at the Three Broomsticks. As for all of you, you all know owls will come all the same. In the days leading up to your first exam, you do have the opportunity to prepare. So, everybody is going to have 2 free periods that may be used to study, to research a topic, or to cast some spells. Now, I will share everyone's grades as they are right now. The higher grade you have, the easier the like written test is going to be for you. Putting in discussion now.
Oh,
Here, let me show everybody's grades on stream to shame you.
actually a surprise of mine.
Actually, you know what? If I open these in browser and I move it over
Ryan
here,
and John Pierre are in fucking Muggle studies? What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, he is half Muggle.
there's everybody's grades.
Damn, I have 3 O's? That's crazy.
My first.
You're at 2 O's. Where are you seeing a third O? Oh no, this
right
is
underneath history.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Only 3 O's?
Yeah.
Wow, only 3 O's.
All right, you got 3 O's.
If this was
You only have one more than me, Julia. Calm the fuck down.
And they're in non-core classes too.
Yeah.
Jean-Francois has a T. Orion is like doing pretty good and then very bad in specifically divination and Muggle studies.
Yeah, because he sucks at both of them.
All in all, everybody's mostly passing classes. Jean-Francois and it's Jean-Pierre now.
Yeah.
Jean-Pierre and Laura are doing okay.
I already know where I'm going.
All right, what's everyone up to?
Sharon is gonna go to the library and find my favorite study partner.
Yeah. You walk into the library, you can see Janice. She is in full swing right now. Just like, she's normally, always operating at a 10. She's operating at a 12 right now. You can see different books that are just like being carted over to her. You can see that she has paid Laura Butters to be like carting books over toward her with Madame Pince's help, as well as there are certain ones that when she's done with them, they will like fly away back to their position. And her hair is like a frizzled mess. It's a little bit in her face. She's mumbling to herself as you walk over.
Before I walk over there, can I call in Gregory for just 2 seconds? The house elf.
Yes. Yes.
Gregory the House
I mean, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to have him at Hogwarts, but you can.
Up to the side,
Mm-hmm. So you call.
I need you to get me.
He's not there yet. So like, how do you call him?
I'll go over to like before I enter the library. I'll go to. Yeah, just kind of like over towards one of the corners of the hallway for a second.
Like a little inlet. Yeah.
Yeah. Gregory. I'll kind of like snap my fingers.
And with the snap, he shows up with a heavy pop.
Oh, Miss Draco, I'm not supposed to be allowed at Hogwarts.
I'm aware. I just need you for like 3 minutes. Can you get me a glass of tea? Black tea. Nothing.
The black tea, I mean, of all the things you could ask for, I suppose that is one of the more easier. Okay, one moment.
When he is gone.
I'll
wait there.
Yeah, I'll wait for a second.
There's like 20 seconds pass, and then
okay, here we are. I have actually a few different kinds of teas. I wasn't sure if black was exactly what you wanted, so I do have green over here, and I have chamomile, and I've he's showing you all of his different ones.
Thank you. These will do fine. And she'll
Oh.
kind of like take the plate from
How
him.
kind.
That's all I needed. You can go back to the manor.
All right. Please, just don't tell your mother.
He's gone.
And Sharon will walk back into the library, kind of set the plate of teas right next to Janice.
She goes to like grab one like it's a book, and oh no! She's spilt a little bit on the book she's currently reading.
Tergio.
You're able to get it to her before she is. She's trying to find her wand. Where's my wand? Like looking through all the mess.
Relax. Relax. Take a breath.
What is this? What?
It's tea.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's so hot.
And it's freshly made. So, yes, it's a little hot.
I might have burned my tongue.
I don't have anything for that, unfortunately.
Well, what use are you? She says.
Just a useless Drake over here. Per usual.
Darling, I'm trying to do some work.
I'm aware.
I don't know if I have any time to do anything with you.
It's fine. It's fine. Take the time for yourself.
Just, tomorrow I want to be as sure as I possibly can. These kinds of grades, they matter.
They decide your life, so
Yeah.
yes. But you are by far the smartest witch I know. So you have this.
You're by far the flatteringness. That did not
Well,
come out like I wanted it to.
been called worse things, so I'll take it.
Well, specifically for you, flattery will get you everywhere. Mostly everywhere. Don't get weird ideas.
Keep that in mind. What are you working on right now?
Right now I'm looking on transductive reasoning within ancient studies.
Interesting subject.
Oh yeah, you know a lot about it?
Oh, everything.
Oh, okay. Here. Then you should have no problem with cards. She's gonna give them to you for you to help her doing flashcards.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys spend time doing that for a little bit. Is there something you wanted out of this?
I'm like, as this is going on, I'm just going to be studying potions next to her.
Sure. Okay, then go ahead for potion making.
All right. I gotta use my persuasion for this from Dark Arts. It's great.
That might only be when you're actually making a potion.
Yeah. Let me check.
Oh, double check. I think it's only when you're actually making a potion.
It just says when you make a wisdom potion making check, you may instead use charisma persuasion or wisdom perception.
Yeah,
Damn,
okay.
that's really
It
good.
doesn't specify.
All right.
But I will throw it to you, though, on your ruling.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Most of the time, I'd rather stick with current
Ooh.
rulings instead of making new ones.
Say
And then, like,
21.
if I have to change it after, then whatever.
The 21. Yeah.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and since you are with Janice, because significant other, your grade goes up by 2 to an O.
Yeah, let's go.
Will you be doing more studying for your second?
Yeah. I will do. What's my?
I can't believe Sharon has an A in DADA.
Yeah, but like, I don't think I'm going to study for DADA just because, like, out of character, I know the test.
Oh yeah, you got it.
I'm good. I'm good. I will study. Let's do transfiguration.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. That's going to be, you can make either a history magic check or a straight transfiguration check.
I'll make a history of magic check.
Okay.
Better by 1. 20.
Ooh.
Okay. And that will increase you up to an 9.
Yes. That's all I got then.
That's Sharon.
I would also like to study for potions. I know Nolan's not very good at potions, so he can't help me. But what about Nate?
Yeah. Meanwhile, in a different section of the second or third floor of the Oxford building, we can find Genevieve currently spending some time with Nate. In the not exam hall. There's study hall. There is actually like a proper study hall. And it's those kind of like long tables where you're out here. And Nate right now is, he has brought a box of chocolates. And you guys are going to do flashcards together. And whenever somebody gets it right, then they have to, like the other person will throw a chocolate. You're trying to get it in your mouth.
Oh, I understand. Yes. All right, but let's see what you got. Am I rolling potion making? Yeah.
Mhm.
A study.
If you're doing potions.
Yeah. I just want to double check and make sure,
What are the 3 uses of flobworm mucus? He says.
Okay, bot, it's not working, so I guess I'll use every
Might be down.
30-20.
Damn.
You say 1, 2, and 3 off by heart. You have a very good understanding of what it would be, and he goes, "Oh, okay. You did miss 1 though. You're like you said 3.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's a very good ingredient in love potion as well.
Something you trying to tell me, Nate?
Just a little fun.
After owls, we can have fun.
And he's going to here. He's gonna throw it at you, and I'd like you please to make a sleight of mouth check.
So I have a mouth to check.
Okay.
Sleight of hand check.
That one.
Yeah.
He like hits me in the
Hits you.
eye.
Ow! Right in the eye. Vacuum! And he will quickly grab the chocolate before it hits the ground. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's like very close. I like to think about the siblings in the way that like when one sibling gets hit and then like they're about to cry and it's like, no, no, shh.
Shh, quiet, please.
Yeah, Genevieve like reaches up and she like flicks him in the forehead.
Ow! You'll get your revenge. You'll get your revenge. Here. Next question's yours. I'll hand it to you. And he is going to roll to see if he gets the answer right. He gets it wrong.
Genevieve
Very,
will
very
eat the
wrong.
chocolate that was meant for him.
Oh. I don't remember that being part of the rules.
New rule. I made it up.
Okay. I have a new rule then. He's going to go over to your box of chocolates and start trying to grab some.
Oh my god. They're for studying. We have to focus.
So the
Having way too
20
much
the
fun.
20 was your potions, yeah?
Yeah.
That'll increase to an E. Is there anything else you want to do?
My only other low grade or low-ish grade is ghoul studies. What is the role for ghoul studies?
That is actually history of magic.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. It's not history of magic.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
It's magical creatures.
Oh. Well, I rolled in that one, so.
No way!
for magical purchase check.
You
What
can
would
have
that
my
be total?
subscriber advantage.
I mean, isn't it? What would that be? So it's like plus 16, so it's 17.
17 plus a d4.
I'd just roll a d4 just for fun to see how high it would be, even on that one.
So it'd be 18 and 21.
You rolled a 1, and it technically got a 21. So funny. But you do get the actual answer wrong. He's like, it's actually wrong. He looks at you
I
like,
think Mara gave you advantage.
oh, Mara did.
Just let
You
me
can
be
use
great
it
at match
now,
creatures.
or
Just
you
let me be
can
great.
use it for you.
Let Jen be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna be great.
Be
Yeah,
great.
I just want to just type out the string again. You know, it just makes me happy looking at it.
1d20 plus 16 plus
33.
33. Oh no, can I get the grade up? Yeah. It's gonna go up to me.
Thanks, Mara.
Love you, Mara.
Genevieve like reaches over. It's like, no, it's right there. If you look.
I somehow missed that part. I guess you know you do the thing and you just kind of like read the first paragraph and then not really look at the rest. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
He'll hand it back to you. Genius as ever. Jeez.
That's why I'm helping you study. Remember?
Yes, which I feel like I'm helping you study more. I need help with history of magic.
Oh God, what is? I don't even know if I can help you with that, but we'll see.
I know because you topped out and stopped taking the class this year.
I only need like 3 O's to be a magizoologist, and I'm not going to have my GPA suffer.
But it's so lonely without you.
Dream about me.
You feel like he's lying.
And I know you sit next to Sadie in that class.
Next question.
Got him.
Where's the line?
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that is Genevieve. Who we should be next?
I need to track down a certain Hufflepuff who is known to cheat.
Well, Nolan is. It's like, what? Nolan cheats? No.
Better not be on Genevieve because he might die.
No, not cheat. No, not that way. No. That's one thing that like you can guarantee I won't have in my games. That's just no fun.
No, I
There's
know.
so
I
many
was just
people who have been
joking.
cheated on. No, I'm just having a real moment with everybody. I'm like, there's so many people who have been cheated on, and it's like, it's not like it might be fun in like a, I don't know, stupid TV show, but like no, it's not fun to roleplay. It's sad. It's very, very sad. So no one ever has to worry about getting cheated on in this universe.
Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go.
Unless you're with another PC, I can't stop that shit. Okay, sorry. Who is next? Juliet. You go to find Wilfred, and you know that he has been just procrastinating, not studying as much as possible.
Of course.
He has been spending an awful lot of time up on the Oxford building roof.
Fuck.
Like
just on top of the school, like just on the roof.
What is he?
Not
doing
even
up
like in an
there?
attic. Just okay.
On the roof.
I'm gonna grab my broom and go up there.
You hop on your broom, begin going up higher, and you can see first something flapping in the wind. And you get up here, and you can see Wilfred sitting kind of like with his arms wrapped around with his legs, and he's looking up at a whole bunch of kites that have been tied off to the roof.
He's just kind of like laying back, kind of hugging his knees.
I wonder if he would like fall off the roof if I scared him. Okay. I'm going to like land as quietly as possible and sneak up behind him.
Make a stealth check.
12.
You rolled an 11. For the first time ever.
I have tried to do this like every year. Okay, Juliet's gonna like lean forward so her like face is right next to his ear. Is this your newest project?
Oh my gosh! Oh! I could have hexed you!
But you didn't.
You did kind of like slip a little bit at that on the roof. I thought you'd be out studying.
So that was actually what I came to you about.
Oh,
So
please, no. I don't need more of that stress.
No, don't worry. So you know how like year after year I've sucked at DADA, right?
I wouldn't say sucked. You know, maybe a little bit impaired.
That's
challenged.
Way worse than sucking at DADA. Oh my god. Anyways, I have slowly come to the realization, the like natural course of things, that I may never be good at it. However, my grades do not have to reflect this. Teach me your cheating ways, because I know you have them. Don't tell me you don't. I remember when you taught me Cripping Charms.
Reflect though.
She will like take off her badge and put it in her pocket.
Okay. For you. I have a few plans. I've checked up on kind of what some of this stuff is. Transfiguration, they are having this kind of diorama creation. They're also having a pretty intense quiz when it comes to transfiguration concepts. Herbology, you're going to have to identify certain plants. I was going to get maybe Juniper to help me out with that a little bit. Which one? DADA?
That, yes, that. And any others that might be helpful, like if divination or anything.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit flabbergasted that you came to me about this.
You're the only person I know who cheats and gets away with
I
it.
know. It's more about you. Little goody two shoes.
I'm not. Listen, I am so desperate right now. I have spent like the last 2 weeks pulling out my hair. I found a gray hair last night.
Oh, baby. Sorry. DADA is putting on only a practical exam. I think they're going to have you fight a certain amount of training dummies. And they should be able to be blown apart pretty easily, but I know how you are with damaging spells.
I need to learn Confringo.
Now, of course, it might be easier to win that fight if they just so happen to explode at a wave of your wand.
Oh?
Little pepper imp bombs. I've been working on them. So you know Honeyduke's pepper imps?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here. And he's going to pull out little bags that are about this big with, you can see they're white, but they're slightly see-through. They're kind of mesh. And you can see there's like a dark bulb in there. You crush up pepper imps. They're kind of fiery flavor. You can create a really, really cool firecracker. Probably enough, if placed well, to blow off the head of one of those guys.
Okay.
Or multiple, if you can time it right.
What would I need to do to ignite it? Like just superfly or something?
Well, that is the hard part, right? Normally I use fuses.
So, if you were to possibly have access to the fuse and set it off right at the perfect moment, could you guarantee me that you would not be found out?
The fuses would be easy to see. You would need some kind of ignition source, like an incendio or a confringo, or something that someone else isn't able to see. I'll have to think on it. I wasn't really planning on cheating on the DADA exam.
Well, yeah, you've been good at it since first year.
That's more the arithmancy exam.
You're in arithmancy?
You remember when we had career counseling?
Yeah.
I thought, what was the one career that my dad would probably hate the most? Curse breaking.
Oh.
Yeah, treasure hunting. Sounds fun, exciting. Definitely for me. And they require
deadly?
arithmancy owls. We've been through enough, haven't we? Can handle
Yeah,
some more.
but that still makes me nervous.
You never
You'd
have to worry about me dying.
Well,
And on
you'd
top
have
of
to
that,
wear like
years
really good
from
luck
now, years
charms. Like rabbit foot, make sure it's silver, some like evil eye necklaces. Yeah.
I'll wear anything you give me, beautiful.
Thank you so much. Honestly, please.
I still have
Thank
this.
you.
Just gonna pull out the little evil eye thing.
I also still have something you gave me, but it's less romantic.
This is my good luck charm.
She will give him a quick kiss, grab her broom.
You try to give him a quick kiss. He's taking a little bit more, if you give it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I really need to study. Charms.
We just lay here with a nice lay.
But charms.
Sun goes down.
Studying. Rowena calls to me.
Yeah, okay. Have fun.
Will do.
Sure. Do you think Rin would like a good? I'm joking. I'm joking.
I haven't seen much of her this weekend, actually. She might be like
she's been
coping
around.
with shopping.
We've actually been spending a little bit more time together after your whole thing. I mean, we've always been friends, and she took me shopping.
Oh,
Glad rags. Next time you see me on the weekend, I'll be looking fly. That's what people are saying nowadays, right?
You'll have to
Is it
get
the
her to
Muggles
pick out your
thing?
outfits and stuff. Yes.
You have to do better than clothes to look fly, homie.
Maybe get those like clear glasses with the clear rims.
Ugh. Takes off his glasses. Hating these things.
Oh,
Oh, I don't think you can throw your eyesight away like that.
Him with a big smile on his face. That's better. It's really not. I can't see shit. I should probably go back down there.
Okay. Can I Accio them?
No.
Getting too far.
They're good.
Use your xylomancy wands. Try to find glasses.
Wilfred can deal with finding them.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck getting off this roof. Carpe retractum dream.
Well, there is the nice part is there is actually like balconies, so he can go down to balcony and then.
He has to see the balcony first.
The balcony is quite large, so he's not going to fall. Like if he fell off the roof, he'd fall onto the balcony. There would be no falling into the greenhouses or whatnot.
Damn it.
What?
Kidding.
We can
I
dream.
already tried to push him.
So yeah, Wilfred urges you to it could be one or the other. So if you want to cheat, he's offering that either you go to, because he'll tell you where to go find the dummies and rig them with this little explosive, and then he will find a way to ignite them, or we can do it the other way around, where he will go and put the explosives in, and you find a way to ignite them.
And to ignite them, I would just need to like cast a Confringo at it or something.
Any kind of fire spell at all.
Sweet. He can go hide the bombs because I don't
If
trust
they-
my stealth like that.
If they receive even a point of fire damage, they are exploded. And they're
Bombard account.
He can go plant the
Bombarda,
bombs.
yeah, or something concussive like Bombarda I think would work too.
Fuck yeah.
I got dog. I got you.
And so Juliet, if you're going, are you setting them up or are you finding a way to ignite them?
Finding a way to ignite them.
Okay. Wilfred will at night go and break into the DADA exam area.
Love that.
Get a roll for him.
Please.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Yes.
He knows City Pillas and Abscondi. And
But the
all that
alarms
shit.
would have gone off.
Actually, here's the funny bit.
He has Lillibin, guys.
The DADA exam is not like in the castle. It's
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
it's off the way. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
there wouldn't be any worry about that. Wilfred has his ways.
Yeah, his
Yes.
ways like Lullabim. Getting past all those vigilantes.
Snake.
Well, actually,
And a snake.
Juniper has detecting traces,
Never
and
forget.
so Juniper can detect the vigilantes, and then they finitate them.
So Juniper was with him the whole time?
Oh yeah, back there, yeah.
Damn. I didn't know that.
Jesus fucking Christ, Sharon. I wish
You
you had
let
a
him
period
go
then.
forward. Anyway, that is Juliet. Well, you have a second one, so what are you doing?
Sweet. Practicing Confringo.
Okay.
Really want to
Oh, okay. Yeah. Try it out.
12.
Failure.
God damn it.
This is not happening for you.
It's just
It's
not.
really
all.
just not.
Can I give a subscriber advantage?
If you want to.
Yeah, go for it. What am I gonna do it for?
Nope.
Alright, you suck.
This literally happened last time you did that.
The dice tell a story.
Last time I tried to cast
Juliet's gonna get it.
Confringo, I failed both times, and you gave me your subscriber advantage, and I still failed.
Can't keep
Mara!
getting away with it.
Oh,
Mara, my beloved.
Mara. Yes.
Yes.
No fucking way, dude. No fucking way.
Nah. Everybody's cocked. Everybody's cocked.
Oh my god.
We got a 13 minus 1 to a 12, and then a 6, and a 6.
Yo, that's cursed. That's cursed. Can they do one more roll?
That's
Yes,
cocked.
first.
That's cocked.
Six,
Let me roll
Can
it
we
out.
not have that, please?
That's
Can we
Oh.
please not have that in the chat? Can she please roll one more time? Please.
No. That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it
For
works
the
out.
love of fuck.
What if I give a subscriber? Can she roll again then?
Yeah, yep.
Because I don't want that in my chat.
I don't.
I
think
really
even
want you
have
to
incendio.
Do it.
Oh God.
Just do it.
just do
You don't
it.
even have incendiary.
No.
What?
Oh.
How do you not
Just
have
do it.
Why do you think I pulled out the
incendio?
fucking Patronus in the fucking Inferi chamber?
Oh,
What do you want from me?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh
my god. Oh my god. How?
I don't even know if I should
Brooke.
give it.
How?
It's just not meant to be, dog. Give up on PADA.
Flipping,
This
it's like flipping
defies-
heads or tails and just getting tails.
Alex,
tails.
when I told you my wand cannot cast like jinxes, hexes, and curses,
Your
that's
wand's like,
canon.
no.
No.
Incendio isn't even.
You don't even have incendio.
You couldn't even do incendio because it's a
I
first
got
level spell. You gotta
Bombarda.
Oh my god. Incendio. is
Listen,
transfixed.
we're on. Stop.
Oh my
This
God.
defies statistics. I don't know what kind of god you pissed off that created this conundrum of mathematics, but oh my god.
It's like
I
Brienne
really
with
hate
such
it so
shit luck.
much.
I'm so debating using my lucky ring on this.
Just do it.
Just
Just
Save it
fucking
for
do
the
it.
actual
Just do
goddamn-
it.
Right now.
Honestly.
I would do it in the moment.
Okay, wait.
You
If
even
you
think
if you
you lock it
successfully
in,
cast
right?
the frame,
You're not gonna lock it in, so you'll still have to roll for it anyway.
I'm so tired.
It's
Actually,
only a -1 too. Like it's not.
It's not
You
a,
think-
it's
not even that
not
big of a, like, a
huge
negative.
minus mod, but
You'd
oh my
think.
god.
You'd think. So
0.25
Juliet's
chance.
just like in the training grounds. Confringo! No. She's doing like the Spider-Man 1, like, up and away with Shazam! Hey. You know what I'm talking about? That scene?
I know exactly what
Tobey
you're talking
Maguire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
feel like
That's Juliet. We got Gianna, Ryan, Sean, Jean-Pierre, and Laura.
Is
Don't everyone get up at once.
Well, I
Is
gotta
there
go
a
look at my grades.
Xylomancy exam?
There's this exam for everything.
Okay.
Oh me, oh my.
Is Taylor good at ghoul studies or xylomancy?
I don't know if she's in
I don't
either.
I don't think she's in those classes, right?
I have to check. Class list. 5th year. Taylor taking. She is in ghoul studies. She'd probably be not bad at ghoul studies, to be honest.
Okay, I will go to Taylor for ghoul studies.
Seriously, you're waiting till the last second to actually do this?
Yes, is there a problem? I'm so sorry. Please help me.
I studied like weeks ago. I've just been having ice cream ever since. You want some?
Wait, yes? But first, I think I need to study first. Study while eating? I'm sorry, I'm
Okay.
freaking out right now.
You get ice cream only after you've studied. That's how it works.
Oh, okay.
That's straight face anymore. Okay, so
What is that?
Ghoul Studies is a magical creatures check.
Oh no. Wait, here, okay.
that's 2 easy O's for me. As long as I win that one.
Hey, 21!
Hey, your grade goes up. Heck yeah. She's able to explain to you the difference between a specter and a ghost.
So I get some ice cream?
You've been a good boy, she says. She's going to grab
Some ice cream.
I'm
And he's
gonna take
going to
something-
feed it to you.
I'll eat that. I'll also take some ice cream, put it on her cheek, and then kiss it off.
Oh damn! Damn!
What was that for?
I don't know. I just kind of felt like it. Thank you.
You can do it again. Without the ice cream.
And I'll
if you
just lean
want.
in and give her a kiss.
You see her cheeks get red. Okay, back to studying.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to be good at ghost studies, would you?
We were just doing
No,
ghost
not the ghost
studies.
studies, but the other ones, Alamancy.
Xylomancy. No. I'm not really into classes with that many letters.
Understandable. I guess I'll just study on my own. Do you think I
No.
should make a cheat sheet? I can always just legibus something on my arm.
I guess I would kind of look like you had a cool tattoo.
Yeah, I kind of would.
I feel like
No.
you might be found out, though.
Flitwick's too smart for that.
Although, you could put it into the hem of your robe. Or, you could have put more work into your studies. That was option number 3.
Okay, thank you for pointing the obvious. That hurt.
You're welcome.
As true as it is.
Truth hurts.
Yes, it does. Okay, I guess I'll just study regularly. And I will study for xylomancy. What is that?
It's a divinations check.
No.
Taylor
Okay, that's
doesn't
magic
use
school?
DC or nothing.
It's
Yeah.
just your magic school.
Is it
Divination
straight?
Straight.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's queer. It's very, very queer.
Okay, let's go 6. I don't get to sit up. I'm just like there with my head down, just like done with all the studying. I'm like, I don't get it at all.
You feel something cold hit your cheek.
Hello? What?
Chocolate ice cream.
Hmm.
There's a kiss.
Thank
You
you.
had a little bit.
Yeah.
on you.
Fuck it, let's make it a make out session.
Like quiet, like very, very upright, and they just grab each other.
Fuck this
So they're in
test.
girls' dormitory. Put the sock on the door. Nobody's walking in here. Yeah.
Do not enter.
Make out sesh in progress.
Sharon just like walks up to the door, sees the sock.
I don't want to know who that is.
Don't know. Don't want to know. Back to the common room.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Just sleeping on the couch tonight. All right, so that was Laura.
I'm gonna die.
We haven't even gotten Al's yet. Gian, Orion, Jean-Pierre.
I have no idea how stressed I am right now.
All right, John.
You chill.
Bitch.
I guess I will be studying with Reese.
Sure. Reese has been frequenting Madame Puttyfoot's lately. You're able to meet him there in Hogsmeade. Gian, over here!
Hey.
Down. I got us a seat. I got you a drink too.
Thanks. I'll be needing this. And he
Caramel
takes a
apple
cute...
spice. Something sweet.
Yes, please. And he takes a good sip of this cup, of the drink he has. Okay, me to get to studying right away. Shit.
I know how you like sweet things.
Gion's cheeks turn a bit red. He's just like, can we just focus on the agenda here?
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be trying to up my DADA grade.
Okay. That's straight DADA.
Okay. Of 7.
Nope.
Yep,
Yeah,
nope.
you have a pretty hard time with Reese. He's not really the best at DADA either, because he has to write out all of his spells in arithmancy first. Well, you know what Rojas says. Once again, with feeling. I still don't know what it means.
I don't either. Okay.
Don't do it again.
Since I heard it's just a practical exam, I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna do Xylomancy next. Even though I think he's not in that class.
He is.
Oh, is he? Okay. Straight divinations.
Divinations.
Okay. And that 1.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh wait, I have an inspo. Actually.
Okay.
12.
Yeah. Oh, since you're with somebody, then I'll put up your grade for you.
Okay, cool.
Reese and you are. You can see Reese is like helping you out. He's going through different worksheets with you, and he seemingly keeps ordering more and more like little pastries and cookies and drinks for the two of you to have, just to kind of keep spirits up for you. You seem really nervous.
Well, yeah, I've been slacking off these past 5 years till this year.
I went looking for you yesterday. I couldn't find you like all day. Where were you?
Just with friends. I haven't spent time with them much lately, so.
Oh, yeah. I guess friends are pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
More important than your boyfriend.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you.
I'm lonely. I never see you anymore.
I know. You know, I'm a bit of a busy bee, but I'll make it up to you.
It's the end of the year. Good. And just so this is clear, this was a date.
I know. I need to get that stick out of my ass lately.
Well, I cannot help you there.
You fucking asshole.
And the kind of date ends as the two of you get bundled up and exit out into the streets of Hogsmeade. Should probably get back, or else it's gonna get dark.
Yeah.
I always get weird around the full moon anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck you, he says. And he laughs his ass off.
Okay.
That is Gian and Reese for studying. Jean-Pierre.
Yes, sir. Jean-Pierre is going to be scrounging up his ghoul study books and running around the castle looking. Is there any ghost friends he can find? Just wandering through the hall?
Probably, yeah. You make an investigation check. You are able to find who you know is one of the friendliest ghosts that are around. And I mean, he actually was there for one of your ghoul studies lessons. So you know he knows what he's talking about. You were able to find. What is his full name? Because I want to get the whole damn name. Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington. Which is nearly headless Nick. You can hear his hearty laugh moving down the moving staircase right now.
You are a gaunt. And he
Eh,
floats down. See you next century.
pardon, Monsieur Poppington. Uh, uh, Mr. Poppington.
Oh, I see you know my name. Very nice to meet you once again. La joie.
Yes. And Jean Pierre extends his hand out to shake it. But then only after realizing he's a ghost, he kind of puts his hand back down slowly.
He grabs his head and pulls it off for just a moment.
Miss,
Nicholas de Mimsy Poppington at your service.
ah, mon plaisir, Monsieur Mimsy Porpington.
I
I'm
was
a
just
bit.
about to head down to the Death Day party hall. Just a little get together, you see. Would you like to come?
Uh, actually, sir, we have owls tomorrow. I was wondering if it's not too much. Do you mind if I take about 10-15 minutes of your time? You came to our class for ghoul studies to.
You have owls? Have you thought about seeing a healer about that malady? He's kind of laughing at his own
Ah,
stupid joke. Uh, no, I do remember. I'll be just fine to help you. Offer what I can in my undeathly age.
well, you are so learned. I remember your lecture. Your lecture? Yeah, I remember your lecture. Very insightful.
And
If I could pick your brain for a few minutes.
oh, I can tell you a great many deal of stories. Like one time, he like walks down the hallways with you, talking with you. And if you wish, you can use him to prop up your grade a bit. I'll decrease the DC for you if you want to roll for a magical creatures check. I'm guessing that's what you were at 1,
14.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
14. Nice. Yeah, your grade will go up.
Bless.
He tells you about ghasts, and you tell him maybe a little bit about how you actually encountered some, and he tells you some interesting tidbits about them.
I don't want to keep you all night. I'm sure you have quite the party. Thank you so much,
Right to my
Mr.
party! Oh, I feel as though I'm already late. It was good talking to you, Jean-Pierre. Very good to meet you. Bye-bye! He will go through the side wall in a hurry.
Merci.
And what's your second downtime?
Oh, Muggle studies.
Okay.
For this, I guess I'm going to just hunker down in the library as much as I can and review my textbook.
You can see Sharon and Janice sitting together, doing their own individual studying. They're like studying together separately.
Could I could I do an insight check to see like is this something I really want to intrude on, or is there like some sparks flowing in between
You
them?
can absolutely make an insight check.
20.
A 20?
Okay, so I
On
think
a
there's
7?
a lot that you can gain from that with a 20. Looking at them, you know Janice from the few interactions you've had with her, pretty antisocial. Sharon, while she has many friends, spending time with her, there must be a connection there. Maybe they're dating. I guess you never really thought, never really asked.
I would say Sharon is like softly smiling to herself right now.
Mm-hmm. And Janice is too. Janice seems calmed by Sharon's presence. Sharon seems to have that kind of air about her, and that's how the way that she affects Janice. And that while I wouldn't say sparks flying, as there's never really sparks when it comes to Sharon and Janice necessarily. There is a level of anxiety that has been quelled and level of just quality time that is being had right now?
I don't have to pick a room. I'm not gonna third wheel my way in there.
You can see it.
Jean Pierre will just kind of nod towards Sharon with a little smile, but not make it awkward. So to make it
Mhm.
creepy, and he'll saunter off to find his own little corner.
It's all in the expression. It's like, or it's like. The
Yeah.
second one's a little creepy.
And he'll hunker down to find a place where he can start studying.
Manga studies. Go ahead and roll it.
17.
Hell yeah, grade
Nice.
increases. Very nice.
Nice.
That's gonna help you out. What is happening in chat here? Oh, that was the nat one. I just saw the gif of the dog and the taco. Orion, you were last.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it simple. Study for what the fuck am I failing currently? Divinations and Muggle studies? Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
Studying can only bring your grade up by 1, unless you get a nat 20. Unless I don't think Orion has keen mind, so studying can only bring it up by 1, meaning that you have a D right now in those classes. If you were to succeed on both of them, it would only bring it to a P. If you want to actually bring it to something that's going to really help, then you're going to want to bring it up to an A at least, and that will require both your downtimes successfully. Now, the worse you're doing in a class, the harder it is to get a good grade. The better you're doing in a class, the easier it is to get a good grade. So it's your choice. Because if you did bring both of them up by 1, you would still have a negative, but both would be at a lesser negative. How do you want to go about it?
I guess I'll just try to raise them. I'm gonna try to raise divinations.
Okay, we're doing that one twice?
Yeah.
Okay. You are currently... true. You are currently in, let's say, in the Oxford building, just kind of like sitting in one of the windowsills, kind of nearby where the divinations classroom is. Probably, let's say you're on the serpentine staircase. You're like sitting in one of the in the windowsills, and walking up the stairs, you can see blonde hair that's kind of been pulled back into a braid on the backhand side, some hair that still kind of comes down, and red robes. As Sadie just passes you, she like passes and stops. What do you? This is a very odd place to spend free time.
Sorry, do you need the stairs?
Oh, I was actually just gonna head up to Madame Trelawney. Try to get some bit of a leg up for my owls. What are you doing?
Trying to study divinations. Why do they make the books on divination so damn confusing for no reason?
They use kind of like flowery language. Yeah. I find that it's easiest if you understand the definitions of certain words, like verily, thus, yea. It's not yeah. My dad had to teach me that one.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I wasn't that good at like Shakespeare when we were taught no mage stuff back in Ilvermorny.
You know of Shakespeare?
Yeah, we had classes in Ilvermorny. I had to recite something, and I'm pretty sure I didn't understand a single word that was said in it.
My favorite is Hamlet. Oh, that this too solid flesh would not. So melodramatic. Good luck, I guess, with the studying.
Hey, are you good at divinations?
I'm not bad. I've known from time to time to do a reading or two.
He kind of scrambles to his feet. Do you mind giving me a hand then, please?
I'll offer a hand, but I can't give one. I need both of them.
I get
I'm
it.
joking. She says, gives you a little punch. I could probably help you out if you want. I was kind of doing the same anyway. Should we grab this? Okay. She's actually going to do a reading for you, by the way.
Oh,
Ryan.
fuck. Cool.
And so, give me a question that you have.
A question. Ah, I see.
I've got runes. Wait, I need my little booklet. My little booklet. There we go.
Am I going to fail all of these owls?
Very good question. All right. She's going to throw down some runes. She closes her eyes. And we'll pick out this one. She pulls out Redo. This is this little guy. The R1. Okay, well, unfortunately, it's not very powerful right now at this time of year. Most powerful during August and September, late August, mid-September. And but its meaning is about enthusiasm, movement, cooperation. So maybe you might be able to do all right if you lean on others.
Like physically or emotionally? Spiritually?
I'd say all of the above. This rune does warn about a separation of those who blame errors and decisions on others. So if you fail, it's only on you. Here, take it. She
Like
puts her hand out like this with the rune.
he takes it.
You take it, the moment your hands touch it, you see it duplicates.
Ah.
Just a simple charm.
That's a really cool trick.
And you will add a d4 to your next check.
Yay.
Okay. Go ahead, make a divinations check.
uh yeah. Yeah. That's that one.
Mm.
Take
Hmm.
my advantage. Subscriber
Thank
advantage.
you.
It's a good thing our grades don't go down from this. Can you imagine?
Yeah. You get a T.
Like-
I would
Do I
cry.
keep the-
Literally, probably would cry.
Yeah.
I keep the 2 from the
Yeah.
D4, right?
Yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna add that then.
A 9 will increase your grade from where it currently is. Are you going to roll again for a second attempt? Or you got to
Yeah.
do Muggle Studies? Because, I mean, Sadie can help you with Muggle Studies, too.
If he helped me more than what's currently.
Nope.
No. Muggle studies is intelligence. You know what? Yeah, no,
It
I'll
is.
do Muggle studies.
Okay.
Go get him, Orion.
Go get him.
You're with the Muggle Studies teacher's daughter. Which I don't know if
Ayo.
Orion knows that or not.
No, he doesn't. And speaking like world wise, Makusa has more strict laws, considering like with no match stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Than
I think that she goes over Shakespeare with you. You and her
Cool.
go over Hamlet.
All right. That's a
Ooh,
natural
nat
20?
Hearing her talk about like Ophelia and kind of like her love with Hamlet himself, and how Hamlet feels that he has to like push her away in order to achieve what he needs to achieve and to not feel love, and how that like kind of contributed to his downfall and his depression. You find her words to be just inspiring. And you know, just looking at her and how much passion she has for the topic, um, yeah, she you kind of return that and you talk to her about it in a way that you seem to understand, and she says, "Well, my dad would be proud."
Oh, is your dad a huge Shakespeare fan?
Um, kind of. Um, you are taking Muggle studies, right?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't. Well, I could. I couldn't bring myself to do it. You know, I spend so long with my dad. Just want to get away sometimes.
Is it
Wait a
clicking
minute.
for him now?
Is that clicking?
Wait a minute. You're what's your
My
last
dad's
name?
Professor Milton. You didn't know that?
Oh, no. I didn't actually.
Oh. Ooh, I know.
I'm kind of on a first name basis with pretty much everyone here now. So,
I I know how it can be difficult seeing the castle for the first time. Kind of being here can be all a bit daunting. I was
well,
only 6 when I first started living here.
they let you and Professor Milne live here at the castle?
Well, duh. Where else am I supposed to live?
Well, that's just surprising to me, I think. How did that happen? I don't probably can't get into it now, but
Are you from the States?
was it the accent?
Oh, that makes a lot more sense then. My mother was a wizard. My dad's Muggle, and he was allowed to kind of be a part of our world, of course, because they were married. I know that they don't really allow that in Mukasa, but
Well,
here
it's
it's perfectly open, and now you know he's working at one of the most prestigious schools in the country. I'm really proud of him.
you're actually really cool.
Thank you. I uh, I wish more people thought that.
I don't know. I haven't been able to make heads or tails of this stuff for 4 or 5 years now, and you start talking and it makes sense. So
I'm glad I could
thank you.
help. I do have to go get some lunch, so See you
Yeah,
around.
don't let me keep you. See you around.
She's gonna walk away. And that is everyone's preparation phase. There, you got all the role play out now.
Yeah.
Let's do it. You guys ready for some owls?
Let's
Oh.
fucking go.
Let's
Play.
go.
Mario
I want
Party
Confringo.
stuff.
Mario, please
So
give us
many
all
of
the
you
love in
guys
chat.
head down to bed. The sock is taken off of the southern door. I love to think maybe that's just an enchantment. Like the room knows. Both places just appears.
Thanks, Rim. You're a bro.
Thanks, room. Thanks, Castle. And yeah, so everyone's able to return to their common rooms, and some of you get some sleep very quickly because you're exhausted. Other people, much less so. All that kind of anxiety, it keeps you up. Your mind just racing for much too long. But now, as you wake up suddenly, bong, bong, oh, that is louder than it normally is. And there's like bright light streaming through most of your common room windows, except for Slytherin. And you guys are ushered to your first owl of the week. They're going to be successive. There's going to be a lot of them. And the first one you got is Charms, the written portion of it specifically. And I now realize that I don't. Damn it. Okay. I haven't actually set this up correctly. I just realized right now. Give me 3 seconds, please.
You get one.
You get one.
0.2, 0.3, 0.4.
Every
Like,
second you
hi.
take, our grade gets better by 1.
The DC goes lower.
The DC goes lower.
Tuesday night owls are.
Anyone else feeling kind of sweaty?
I've been sweating.
My
My
palms
chest hurts.
are sweaty.
Yeah, I've been rocking myself.
Do you think
back
I'd
and
get
forth.
like, what are those plans called? 401k? There's some not
What?
401k.
401k.
Not
Okay.
401k. Not 401k. I was just like spouting out numbers and letters. There's a plan that you can get with the state where you can have like longer testing time.
Oh, I had that.
Oh,
for New
yeah.
York.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Can we get that for Hogwarts?
Actually, I have to go pee really quick. So why don't we have to get quick, like 2-minute potty break for everybody if anyone has to
Bio break.
kiss like me.
Oh,
You're back.
Fuck this. I'm getting an ice cream. Be back.
Wanna go get a snack?
Nice ice cream array. Looks good. You're on
What ice
mute.
cream did you get?
Drumstick.
Fuck yes.
Classic.
Fuck yeah.
I got cold brew and boba.
Nice.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Aaron, are you back? Oh wait.
There's secret and just for waiting.
I will say Genevieve probably looks like she's about to have a heart attack. She's like hyperventilating.
It's okay, so is Gio.
Just wait.
You've never seen Laura look so disheveled before.
Juliet spent the entire morning like in the mirror for an hour picking out gray hairs.
Honestly, I would say Jen's hair is like changing colors. Like she's that stressed. It's like she's literally changing colors, changing lengths. Like she's just freaking out.
One thing they missed in the game was metamorphomaguses.
Yeah.
Like there should be at least one.
Maybe
I'll
the player is
give
one,
you-
and that's why you can change your hair.
Also, I
Ooh.
found out. Was his name Morphin gone? No, Ominous gone. He's a cousin. He's a cousin of
Yeah.
Voldemort, not directly.
Oh my god, did you finish the
Oh.
Bastion storyline?
No.
Okay, I won't spoil it, but
Don't say it.
goddamn.
Stop.
Don't you dare
It
say it
was
out
No,
loud
I'm
right
not
now.
Yeah,
spoiling
Say it
it.
out
Just
loud, don't.
quality rating, guys. Quality fucking
I'm
Quality.
still waiting until April. I'm in pain.
Dude, honestly, Sebastian's whole questline has better writing than the like entire main plot.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. I would have they could have done like a whole game just delving into that,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah, but we're the kind of people who sit around for 4 hours, just like flirting and doing studying. Okay.
Whenever I see him in the castle now, I follow him.
Still, I legitimately think that the world is moving more toward long form entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Really, because I think it's also moving towards short form entertainment. I think it's doing both. Like, there's like more of like a split that's happening. So the people who are like, no, like I really want to like sink my teeth in, like they're going into like D&D and stuff, and then people who are like, oh, I want something really quick, they're going to like TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
You get kind of both.
Yeah.
All right, everyone's back.
Romance mod.
For real.
What did you say,
Waiting on
Julia?
that. Romance mod for Hogwarts Legacy. I'm waiting on that.
I just started modding. I just looked at it. There's only a few mods right now.
Mhm.
What I want is one that can change my entire character's look.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason the female models always they degrade. Like they don't look like the
Yeah.
person you made originally.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Okay. All of you guys are called down to to exam room 2 for your charms written exam. Walking into the main area, you can see it is a large, empty, wide hall. Coming in through kind of the back of the hall, you can see Professor Flitwick, his short stature up at the front. Hello, everybody! Good luck to everybody! And next to him is the Owl Examiner, who seems much, much more put together. He has like a shaved head and kind of like this like thin kind of beard. He says, "You all go directly to your seats. Finding your seats, do not flip over your test until you are ready." He yells out. People start to find their place. And he says, when, well, I guess it's good to first say that behind him, as you walk in, you can see something kind of anxiety inducing. There is a giant clock. Like, I'm talking as if they were grabbed the clock tower clock and just placed it in here. That's how big this thing is. He says, "You all have 1 hour to complete the test. Good luck. Begin." And you can hear boom as one of the the minute hand flicks once, creating this high resonance noise. Bong, wong, 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 wong. Ugh. People kind of like flinch at it because it's so loud, and people immediately start to flip over their tests and start working on it. And I will have everybody make me a sleight of hand check for memorized wrist movements. Now, depending on your grade, you get a bonus die to put on top of this. So if I move grades over here. So for charms, looks like everyone's in it. Gion, you get a D10. You get to add a D10. Sharon can add a D10. Orion can add a D10 to this roll. Juliet, Genevieve, and Laura can add a D6. And Jean-Pierre can add a D4.
This
That
is sleight of
D10
hand. Right?
fucking saved me.
Sleight of hand.
The D10
Oh.
did save me.
Oh,
If I were to
Oh,
like,
bruh.
who's within
Jeez.
10 feet of me?
I'm gonna inspo.
Roll. Okay, so you have C for your last name.
Yes, CY.
Collins. So that would be Darcy.
Can I make an insight check
Also,
to tell if Darcy is good
Morgan.
at this?
Morgan is on your other side. You
Can
got
I make
Darcy.
an insight check
Morgan.
on both of them to like see if I know if they're good at this?
Yeah.
Wait. Can I use my perception to just see into someone's test? Please.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I need
Ray,
to-
you definitely can.
Oh my god!
Both of you. So, okay. Neither are particularly good.
Fuck.
Darcy's probably a little better. But
Can
still pretty
I
average.
use True Legilimens to get like some bonus to this check?
Yes, I love it.
You're there. You're getting like stuck on a few questions, and you look over to your right just for a moment, and I want you to make a stealth check at advantage.
Oh god!
She doesn't need to look in their
Yeah,
eye.
you don't even need to look.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
even need
I
to
know.
look.
I understand.
18.
Yeah. And now, Laura, did you roll yours?
No, I haven't yet.
Go ahead.
30.
Okay. Now make a stealth check, Laura.
Okay.
Wow.
No! I have an inspo! I have an inspo!
He has an inspo.
Burn your inspo. Burn your inspo.
Cheating,
I don't
gang.
care.
Go. Go. Natural.
Okay. Okay. Laura,
Down.
who are you trying to look at?
Wait, who's near me?
Oh my god, chat. I need
B?
inspo.
You're at B?
Yeah,
I don't.
B.
Is there any other person? I think Delilah is the first person for last names. What's Delilah's last name?
Ray, we are horrible cheaters.
Yeah, Delilah's nearby you, but I mean, like, Laura. I guess the kind of the problem with your B name is you're like closer toward the front, so you have like a lot less people to look at.
Curses me.
Okay, there is Nolan. Nolan's test, but I mean Nolan's test
Is
is
it
is in
No,
Braille.
fucking way.
Oh
No.
Oh. I cannot believe
Wait,
it.
wait. I mean, you don't really want to cheat on me, but I would be near you.
There's also Morgan next to you. Ernisia can be seen nearby.
You can see
Gemma
my test if you
nearby.
want to cheat off of me while I cheat.
Yeah, yeah, yes, test.
Wow.
Oh,
Alright,
Billy.
fuck it, I'm-
Billy's around here because Billy Blythe.
Okay, I'll do Billy. Fuck it.
He's next to you. Celia Verdon. Juniper Burn as well. Juniper. Just trying to find all the names. Yeah, okay.
Mm.
I cannot believe we're doing this.
So you're looking at whose test?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Billy.
Billy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to allow you to add a d6 because you got away with
Yeah.
it. Add a d6 on top of your roll. Juliet, you are using Darcy.
Mhm.
You may add a d4.
On top of the D6 I get?
Uh-huh.
Fuck yes.
Now,
Mm,
did
I
you
have
not already
advantage from
roll,
chat.
Juliet?
Huh?
Did you not already roll?
No, I didn't. I was waiting for you to tell me all my modifiers.
Okay.
And I get advantage from chat. Let's go. What the fuck?
I don't get.
No, no fucking way. Dude.
Average is cocked for me.
It's not bad. Okay.
2
GR. What'd you get?
What the
29.
fuck?
God, I wish.
29?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. You're good there. Juliet.
15.
15. Okay. Sharon.
23.
23. High or low?
Alex.
I'll roll 1 minute.
Come on.
Okay. I'm not telling you what it was.
I already know what it was. You're not going to tell me. I already know what it was.
Genevieve.
Well,
Ryan.
16.
High or low?
You know the answer.
Nine.
Pierre. Jean-Pierre. 9?
Oh, a 9?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
You want my
Okay,
subscriber advantage?
yeah.
Who needs magic?
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay.
take my subscriber's advantage. It's okay.
No. It's all good. Don't worry.
I
I,
love
you better
trust
take
in
it.
the.
You
I
got
I
love
to
allowed
take
the
it, take
dice
it.
to tell my
There is a
story.
practical
so
portion
it's
of
okay.
this test too, so
Yeah.
you can make up for it with the practical.
Okay.
The dice will tell my
Laura.
story. Yeah.
I got a 22 at the end. All that for a 22.
High or low?
Hi.
I love this game. It ignites the feeling of real crippling academic failure.
Right?
Yeah.
Thank you. You're fully immersed in the experience that is school.
Asian
It just
parents
makes me
are
want to
just
drop
like
out
beating
more.
my ass.
Alex, drop your coordinates. Up, tossing elbows.
Here comes Jess with the people's elbow.
No, I never took my SATs.
I never did too, right? Don't worry.
Neither did I.
Fuck that.
I
And
did.
we're all
I
here.
looked up my score.
Hey,
Jeez.
I can make
Just
good
for,
money
like,
now. I
the
don't
hug
care.
of my girlfriend.
So everybody's doing their test, and every minute that goes by, that clock click, 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 and it's so unsettling every single damn time. Some people start to get used to it. The first person to walk up to the very front is Janice, and places down her thing right there. Immediately following after her is Sadie.
I think I'm gonna
Places
kill
down
them
hers.
someday.
And one by one, people start to finish. All right, the testing is now over, and the examiner waves his wand, and whether or not you're even done or anything, I feel like Jean Pierre might not be very far into it, and your thing disappears, your paper, and reappears on his desk. You will get your results at the end of the week. Please make your way out the right-hand door, swiftly and single file. And people one by one are all leaving. Some people feel confident. Some people are feigning confidence. Some people look distraught. In fact, you can see Saoirse just... She's crying right now, and like Gemma is like, oh, they're there. You know, awkwardly hugging her. And that's
It'll
the
be
written.
okay. Where's your parents?
Later on, you meet with Professor Flitwick in the Viaduct Courtyard for your practical exam. All right, is everyone here? Looks like it. Follow me, follow me. And he will flick his wand out, and the side of the stone railing pushes out, and stairs are erected, creating in the space, moving down the side of the viaduct courtyard, down the cliff itself. Now, it is a little bit rocky down here, so please watch your footing. I don't want to be casting arresto momentum on anybody. And Flitwick, he leads the party down into a low-lying space here. Dark, black, gnarled rock. You can see on your left and then on your right, you can see the pillars that lead up to the viaduct bridge, and past it, the moving lake. You keep going down until you are just maybe 50 or so feet from the actual lake itself, and you can see that there is the crevice that leads between the north and south campuses, and there is a river that runs through it. And as you get closer, you can hear that rushing water. You can hear a waterfall, and Professor Flitwick says, "Here we are. Practical portion of your exam. Come closer. Everyone, get a good look." And here's what it is. You stand next to a large waterfall, very, very high up. Water comes crashing down into kind of like a basin, a pool of water that then continues on to a secondary, smaller waterfall that leads down into the lake. High up above, there is a kind of stone that juts out right in the middle of the very top of the waterfall. So the waterfall kind of like moves around it and then down. And standing on top of that little point is a wooden beam with a golden bell that is on top of it. Down where you guys are right now, there is a large boulder that's down here, kind of like mosses and tiny flowers that are growing along the sides. And then there is also on the other side of the pool of water, there is old, mostly broken crates. There is like sacks filled with sand, and there is in the basin of water many river stones that have fallen down here over the years. And Professor Flitwick says, "It is imperative to all of you that you ring the bell at the very, very top. It's about 75 feet up the whole way around. And I will be watching from the sky," he says. He puts his hand out and something appears in his hand. And it is the tiniest broom you've ever seen. And he will hop on that. It has like silvered like filigree along it. And he rises up a little bit. "Any spells will do as long as they are from charms class or charms that you created or learned elsewhere. Like Carpier Attractum's good, but like you can use other spells, you're just not going to get points for them.
Mhm.
You know? So it has to be charms that you've learned in charms class. And any ranged attack to attack it, like this, he will flick his wand and there's a ding that the bell gets hit with, will not count. While it does not have to be your hand, the bell must be rung physically. I will leave you all for a moment to look and plan before I call upon the first name."
I have a question for like a spell ruling.
Sure.
For Wingardium Leviosa, it's 20. It levitates 20 feet from you, essentially. But like, if you were to move, could you levitate it higher?
So the way that I've been ruling Wingardium Leviosa is that it can only rise 20 feet. So technically, if you were to throw something up into the air and then Wingardium Leviosa, from wherever you Wingardium Leviosa, it would move 20 feet. It has nothing to do with where you are.
Okay.
Okay, got you.
Now you can put it up or down from that 20 feet. Like you can put it up 20 feet, then you can put it down 20 feet or down 5 or whatever. But it will only go 20 feet up from where it was. I have also since learned that you can actually direct it left and right on a subsequent turn.
Okay.
Anybody else have any questions or wish to do any reconnaissance for your plan on how you're going to ring the bell using only charm spells all the way up? You can be creative with it, by the way. I promote creativity in these practical lessons. Yes, Sikrin?
Another question. Do we have to start right at the very bottom of the ground, or can we use a little bit of the stairs?
The stairs. The stairs are gone. They led you down here, and then there was like a long path that led you to where you are now. So there's no stairs that are going to help you.
Can we? This is kind of a dumb question. Can we bring objects into the testing area from outside the testing area?
Yeah, like a ladder.
Or like Accio-ing a broom?
Yeah, Accio-ing a broom. That's what I was wondering.
No.
Let's think about it this way. An examiner sees you Accio a broom. Oh, great. One spell.
It's a charm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's 70 feet up, only melee. Professor Flitwick was supposed to say, I forgot. He says, there is also some rope down here too, just so you know. There's like bundles of rope with the old empty crates.
So
he says, points will be added based on the creative eloquence of the solution and the skill shown to complete it. If you Accio a broom and go, bing.
Could you describe the
I don't
environment?
know if that'll be
it's
a lot
not
of
my
points.
fault if he makes the thing easy.
You gotta show what you're made of. You gotta show your talents here. Jean-Pierre?
Sorry, could you describe the environment one more time?
Yep, absolutely. So, your class is taken to a waterfall down in the crevice of the school. 70 feet up, there's a bell that must be rung by using only charm-based spells. Ranged attacks will not count, and specifically charm-based spells taught in class, in charms class. Ranged attacks will not count, only melee sort of things. And you have at your disposal the waterfall, a pool of water with river rocks inside of it, a large boulder on the left-hand side, a stack of old empty crates, rope, and some burlap sacks filled with sand. And there is some like mosses and stuff that grow along the cliff's edge on either side of the waterfall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, poop. This is toughy.
So we have a whole waterfall.
And like I said before, feel free to get creative. Points will be added based on the creative eloquence of the solution and the skill shown to complete it.
I think I have my plan.
Okay, wonderful. He says, time's up! All right, for our first name. He conjures a little piece of paper and he almost flies away. Oh, sorry. Juliet Signet.
I'm gonna throw up everywhere.
You're up.
So I need to attempt this first spell.
Okay.
It's gonna be Turgioing the water from the waterfall.
Damn.
And then Glacius to hold it in place.
Why did we have the same plan, Brooke?
Because it's the easiest plan.
If you have the same plan, that's not going to dock any marks. That's fine. We all had been thinking prior to all this, and if you guys have the same plan, it's good.
Okay.
Juliet? So you're at Turgio and Glacius.
Yes.
Okay. What exactly are you Turgioing? What is your plan?
The
there?
water from the waterfall?
To make it into
like a
What?
cube kind of shape
A cube.
to make stairs
Okay.
out of it. Yeah.
A cube to make stairs?
I think
Yeah,
she's
like
just
Sergio
trying
we
to
Are
said,
you
to
say
making
remove
stairs?
Yes.
Okay,
Using
because you can
Sergio
just
Iglesias. Yes.
Sergio to go stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of stairs? Just like boop, boop, boop,
Just
boop.
stairs?
Okay, it's 75 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Put a
here is
railing.
here's the thing. So I actually had to rule on this on Saturday. I would say because Tergio is supposed to be just like this like tiny little spell, you know. If we pull up Tergio itself, it says you can choose a specific liquid that you can see within range and that fits within a 5-foot cube. And it gathers up into a blob, and you can direct it to form new simple shapes, animate it, or flow into a container. There is no upcasting for it, but I would rule that you could upcast it the same as Glacius. Glacius allows you to freeze a 5-foot by 5-foot cube area, and every time that you upcast it, then you are able to freeze a 5 more larger foot. So 5-foot, 10-foot, 15-foot. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with Tergio, it's the same. As a cantrip, it's a 5-foot cube. A first level, it's a 10-foot cube. A second level, 15, and so on. So, you would need to pair that with a Glacius of the same size. You're going to need to get high enough up. Is the problem. You have plenty of water to do this with, so you won't run out of water.
Okay.
Do you understand, Brooke?
Not really, but I can think of something else.
No, you don't have to think of something else. It's definitely doable. It's just going to take a lot of spell slots.
What do I have to lose? What?
Yeah. So I need to get out my little notebook here and a pencil. So we gotta do some math. If it's 70 feet up, you have to get 70 feet the whole way up. Or at least try to get as far as you can, right?
I can think of something else that doesn't need math.
Okay.
I'm all right.
Should I come back to you? Should we retcon that I called your... Okay.
Yeah.
I can go, I think.
Yeah, I could go too.
I know Gian might have been ready.
I'm just trying to rethink because I don't
Okay.
want to seem
You can
like
pass, Gian. You can pass. There's 2 people ready.
Just
I'm
I
passing.
would love to pick some of the people who have not done this at all yet.
I'm passing for now. I need to rethink.
No one else is available?
I'll wait my turn.
Okay,
No one
Sharon.
else? Okay.
Show us how it's done.
Okay. So
Sharon Drake, up first.
Okay. So this moss is on the kind of like cliff face by the waterfall, right? There's a lot of moss.
There is some sparse moss that grows along different sidings. This is kind of like a wet area, right?
Mm-hmm. If I were to herbivicus it, right, would it kind of grow out to where I could get some footing on it, potentially?
Potentially. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's what I want
If
to do.
Herbivicus is a 3rd level spell, do you have that locked in?
I don't have it locked in. I have it attempted though, so I gotta.
You may attempt it now.
That's what I'm gonna do. Plus charms. 4 plus 9. 25.
Okay.
So I want to.
Yeah.
For
So that's gonna. Okay. You can do Herbivicus. Herbivicus has a certain area. Yeah. It's a 60-foot radius, so we'll get almost the whole way up.
Mm-hmm.
You cast Herbivicus.
and all non-magical plants in that radius, centered on that point, become thick and overgrown. Wait, it's a 60-foot radius, so if you actually cast it up, it would do the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's only if you cast it on the ground. Yeah.
It's fine.
For 1 minute, for 1 hour, turning the area into difficult terrain. These plants can't be used in potions, and wonderful. Okay, so
Okay.
you cast out Herbivicus, and you guys watch as the siding of the cliff face here just becomes bright, lush, and green. That goes up it, giving some easy to kind of like grab handholds on the sides.
All right. So then next what I'm doing is I'm going to take off my robes, fold them up really nice and neat, kind of like in a square. I'm going to cast Duro on them so they're nice and like makes it like a
Hard.
solid. Yeah. And
Okay.
then Perfusaurus on it to get rid of the weight.
Okay, so it's hard but light.
Exactly. I'm going
Okay,
to
you have
stand
both
on
those
top
locked
of it.
in?
I do.
Okay.
I'm going to stand on top of it, and I'm going to Wingardium Leviosa and make it float up 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Come to the moss with Defindo to get like a good like stepping place.
Okay.
Bring
All
over
right.
the robes again. Dispel Wingardium Leviosa. Do it again to float up.
And then do it
more.
again. Wingardium Leviosa, get back on.
But the last
Okay,
part, I want to
okay.
use my Misty Step to get to the bell.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, totally. That would be a charm. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. And you are now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you are like 35. Wait, no. Yeah, you are 30 feet. You are 30 feet away from the bell itself. So that is exactly within your like little Misty Step range. Good. Okay, so Sharon is like doing this little like kind of climb, grab, float, climb, grab, float. You can see it's just within range. Sharon puts up her hand toward it and casts with that bonus action. You just see her entire visage whip through the air, and she's standing on top of the cliff face. Sharon, you suddenly like are on this wet kind of large rock. Whoa! You're able to hold yourself and grab onto like the little bell there. Ding 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 ding. Sharon Drake has completed the challenge. Very good. Very good. I'm sure you can get yourself down.
But of course, Professor. And she'll just kind of like step off, arresto momentum, and then like step onto the ground.
Hey, Sharon made it through. Okay. Creative eloquence. Skill shown. Okay.
I have a question. It may seem stupid, but can I immobilize the water just so it could slow down?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
It only affects a 15-foot cube.
Can I increase it to 5th level so I can?
Let's see how big that you can make that. Immobilus. It's already 2nd level, and then the duration increases when you cast at a higher level, and the
I know the damage
dies
level.
the die increases, but
By
the
2d10.
Yeah, but the area doesn't. However, it's a creative solution. I will allow you to roll for it creatively. So you're going to be using a 5th level, you said?
A 5th level, and I was gonna use the pulsar so I can like move the water and use that as some type of stair and use Glacius.
Ooh. Okay. See, here's what I'm hearing. You're going to try to upcast 5th level Immobilis to try and affect a greater area of the water, just kind of stop it. There's still kind of water coming down, but this water is kind of just held in place. And then you're going to Glacius, creating maybe just like a step for you, and then you're going to use like Depulso or something to like pull that up.
I was gonna think Depulso.
Like an
I'm gonna use
elevator?
Depulso, and then upcast Glacius and increase that cube. So I can
Okay,
make
so
myself stairs.
um you're like stopping the water and then freezing it
So
up, like the entire thing frozen, and then getting on it, and then
no,
Depulso? Is that where you're?
I was trying to do like Immobilis so I could slow down that rate of the water, like the speed, so I can Depulso it, the water, so I can have some type of like stairs, and then Glacius.
I don't understand what you're seeing with the Depulso.
Like a
Just try-
ripple
Yeah, like a ripple. Like it seems like a
to
wave.
create a ripple to create stairs.
Yes.
I don't know if it would be stairs, more just like a wavy thing that you could climb up.
Yeah, that's what I
I
was
don't know if it would be
thinking.
stairs for Depulso.
But if I can't, gonna rethink it over because I know Immobilis can work now. Just gotta think what I can do.
I would still have you roll a spellcasting ability check for Immobilis because you're using the spell beyond what its written capabilities are.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How many times would I have to engorgio myself to reach that bell?
Oh my gosh, let me see. So, well, here's the thing. You increase by one size category. There is a cap for physical, like for creatures, for their size category. So, okay. I mean, I don't know. So, if you're 5, then you become 10 at medium, and then you become that at that one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So that is. Yeah, this is medium, this is large, this is huge, this is giant, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay, and then that is gargantuan. So you would have to do it all the way up till gargantuan. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 times, technically.
Okay, I need to attempt engorgio, but I'm gonna do that.
Oh, well, we'll come to you right now. We're doing Gian.
No,
Oh,
you
I
can
thought
just
Gian
go
was thinking
past
about
me.
it.
You can go past me. Juliet can go.
You're still figuring it out then, Gian?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think over what you have said. Just trying to
Okay.
make sure I'm good with it.
Juliet Signet is up for jumping around so much. Okay, Juliet, you stand up looking at this big waterfall. And you cast Engorgio. And you can see Juliet get much taller.
Engorgio, 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 engorgio.
And so if you need to do it 4 times, Engorgio is a second level spell. So you'd be using, you have 3 second level spells if I'm not mistaken. So that'd be 3 of them, and then like a 3rd level spell to compensate for that last one. Okay, do you have it locked in now with that roll?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, Engorgio just Juliet starts to get bigger, bigger until you are standing here. How tall are you? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. If that's 70, you are 80 feet tall. Now, when I say 80 feet tall, I don't think you're actually 80 feet. I think that's like your full like hands to go up. Because I'm like, let's quickly grab a fun calculator just for fun. Like how tall is Juliet?
5'3".
Okay, so if we take 5 foot times 2 equals 10 foot times 2 equals 20 foot times 2 equals 40 foot. And then times 2 one more time. Yeah, is 80 feet tall, actually. You're perfect. Yeah, you fit within that 5 foot cube. So you are now 80 feet tall, Juliet.
She'll like.
You can see this tiny little bell.
She'll reach over and flick it.
Congratulations, Miss Signet. You have completed the trial.
Hell yeah.
Just imagining the bell like detaching and flying up into the sky.
Boom. Exam over.
Do we all pass now?
Thank you, Juliet.
I love to serve the people.
All right, that's Juliet and Sharon. Orion, what about you, my guy?
My eye is twitching and I am brain dead right now. So give me like 2 seconds.
I have to go pick up Jordan, so I'm hoping to get through these quicker.
I'm ready.
Okay,
Well, when you
Genevieve.
spring on a puzzle, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Saturday went through this pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah,
Good for
honestly.
them.
Yeah, but I have a slow brain that's going fast at the same time.
No brain. Okay, Genevieve de Leon. You're up next.
Cool. You said there was like boulder, big rocks and stuff. Yeah.
There's a big boulder on the left-hand side, yes.
Oh, just
That's a
one
nice
singular
boulder.
There are smaller rocks inside the river,
Oh, okay. Well,
inside like the pool of water.
so the waterfall, I'm just gonna make the Phodio a spiral staircase up the side of the waterfall.
Okay.
And
So, yeah, casting Defodio, you can kind of keep doing that because it's a cantrip and start to carve kind of like a switchback up the cliff face if you want.
yes, I would like to do that. And then when she gets up to the ice, she's gonna cast Glacius so she can just walk across.
Okay.
I also
And
have Capto so I don't slip and fall.
Sure. Adding both those in, you're able to make it all the way to the end, and bing! That bell does ring. You can see Flitwick. Look at you. All right. Check. Looks like we're done there. Thank you very much, Mr. Leon. Okay. Okay.
How big is that boulder again? Like how tall?
Consider it like a medium-sized boulder, about as big as you. Jean-Pierre, would you like to be next?
Oh man, we're about to watch something just really pathetic here. And when I say pathetic, I mean like in character, it's going to be pathetic.
Jean-Pierre Lechoir, you're up next.
Jean-Pierre, he has almost like wispy eyes. Professor, I don't know what to do here.
Well, you wouldn't call it a test if it wasn't hard, he says.
I don't want to stand in that water and get wet. And he'll try to cast first Impervious on himself.
You feel free to cast Impervious, but it won't count toward your test.
Yeah, you just say it, mate. So, like, I don't want to be wet.
Yeah. Do you have to attempt that?
Yeah. Oh, the spell failed.
Oh.
You hide the
into
fact
water.
that you're like impervious, and nothing happens. Shit.
And without knowing that he failed the spell, he just immediately gets like soaked as he goes into the water. He's gonna look at the boulder and fuck, I was looking at the spell. What was it called? What's the spell to make something lighter?
Perfusaurus.
Perfusorius.
Perfusorius.
Anything as light as a feather.
He's going to cast Perfusorius onto the boulder.
Okay.
And I have that locked in. And then holding the boulder, he's just going to look upwards and he will look at Flitwick and go, "Sir, I don't know if this is right." And he's just going to try to toss it up towards the bell.
Oh my god.
Make an athletics check.
And I have bad
Or
athletics.
dexterity. I'll allow dexterity as well, but that'd be straight. Either one.
Sure.
Dex or athletics.
We'll try dexterity. It's a 4. Canonically, it's a 4.
So you grab, and Jean Pierre holds this boulder high up above his head, and it goes back into the. You know when something? It's like trying to throw a feather.
Yeah.
It really just doesn't hold weight.
Yeah, it actually floats on top of the water. This huge boulder.
And I guess for the remainder of Jean Pierre's test, he's just like a child trying to throw it up in the air. At a certain point, I hope Flitwick just stops me.
And and your time's up, Jean Pierre. Good try. Good try.
Oh, God.
Oh boy. Oh, right back.
It's very windy, so my power just went out.
Also,
Okay.
we're getting police in the background from your little sign there.
Oh yeah, I'll turn it off.
It's okay. It's completely fine. I was just like, oh, is this his house? Oh no, never mind. Okay, that's Jean Pierre is not able to complete. I love all of these little emojis that.
Yeah, since I don't have a camera, there's no way for me to emote what my character is looking like. So I just
Jean
created
Pierre.
10.
I love it so much. Gain inspiration, and if you so want to, you may re-roll that roll.
Sure, yeah, we'll try for. Will he be able to throw it?
Let's hope. Oh.
A 12.
Okay. Okay. It'll affect your grade in a positive way. But the same thing happens. You're still able to get it. Okay. So we've got Sharon, we've got Genevieve, we've got Jean Pierre, we've got Juliet. Right? No, did we not finish? Yeah, we did get Juliet. And we got Orion. Did we get Orion? Oh, whoops. That one goes there.
No, okay, I'm gonna do my thing.
Okay,
Do it.
Gian.
Gonna Mobulus the water.
Okay.
Glacius. Depulso.
Okay, so
Frozen
you're
water.
freezing it and then you are vaulting it.
Yes.
Because like the pulsar is going to push, right? So you're
Yeah.
trying to like push it up,
Mm-hmm. And then maybe.
and maybe the ice might kind of hit that stone, and like something will hit the bell. Is that what you're hoping for?
Well, actually, since I am depulsoing the frozen water, I can Immobulus maybe, and then hop on that ice that I'm depulsoing off. Maybe.
Yeah, you could hop on top of it as it's immobilist because it's not going to move. It's not going to fall
Yeah.
down and crack and shit. And then you can depulso, and that will move you up with the ice. Is that what
Yeah.
you want?
Yes.
All right. So I want you to make a spellcasting ability check for your immobilus.
Okay. 23.
Yeah, absolutely. Immobulus! And this large area is stopped in this space. You
Okay.
can see like Flitwick, like sketch something down in his little notepad. I was watching you. And you can Glacius using a 5th level? Is
Yes.
that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, because you have 2 of them.
Yes.
You'll probably want to save that for the Depulso. So let's say 4th level.
Yeah. Okay.
And you'll get a 20-foot square, which is about as big as your Immobilus earlier. So you got that. You know what? Because a 5th level Immobilus only would have brought it to a 20-foot radius sphere, 25-foot radius sphere. So if we only expended a 4th level spell slot for that original Immobilus, you'd still have your 5th levels. So you 4th level, 4th level. So that's
Okay.
Glacius, frozen. You're going to run and grab on. It is solid ice, so is there a certain spell that might help you here, or are you just going to make the acrobatics check to grab on?
Fortissimo so it doesn't break.
Sure. All right. Fortissimo. Do you have that one locked in?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Fortissimo is a 3rd level spell.
Mhm.
That's gone too. Definitely not going to break. You hopping on?
Yes.
Okay, and it is ice. So as I was asking before, is there a spell that you're using to help you grab on, or are you just making the acrobatics check?
Capto.
That's what I was looking for. Do you have that locked in?
Yes.
Oh, really? Cool. Then yeah, casting Capto will help you. So target becomes more easily gripped by one hand. So you're able to grab on, and you're holding onto the side. You look down, 5th level Depulso.
Yes.
Okay, so Depulso should move you a certain amount, right? So
Fifth
Depulso,
level.
where is it? Where is Depulso?
It
I'm
is.
not seeing it.
It is 3rd level.
There it is. Thank you. So it moves 5 feet away plus 5 times your spellcasting, which is you have a 20. Wonderful. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's 30 feet. If you upcast it, it increases by 10 feet for each spell slot above 3rd. So that's 20 more feet. That's 50 feet up you're able to get with one
Yes.
solid push. Depulso! Down. And there you can watch as the water kind of presses off on all sides, and Gion goes flying up the side of the waterfall itself. You are just 20 feet shy. What do you do?
Fuck. Is there a rope nearby?
There was down there, but you're now up 50 feet in the air.
Fuck.
What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Can I win Guardian Leviosa myself so it could stay afloat?
Ooh. Yourself?
Yes.
That's an interesting idea. I think
Because
you'd
it
have
goes
to
up 20
upcast it.
feet always.
Wingardium
Right?
Leviosa, one creature other than yourself.
That's why I
That's
made
not-
my robes into a box.
That's not fair. Damn.
Or object of your
Professorius
choice you can see
myself?
within range
No, I
rises
can't.
vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 100 pounds.
Can I
Problem.
win Guardian Leviosa my robes?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will do that.
Okay. And your robes start to pull. And I want you to make a strength save or a dex save to grab onto your robes as they are pulling you up.
Okay.
Creative eloquence.
Nat 20!
Nat 20. Very, very nice. I'm going to be giving off 5 points to your house here. Here. 5 points to Slytherin. 65. And you are able to hold on for dear life. And you get right up to it. You can see it right there, but you can't let go. And you just like give it a kick. And you're able to ding! Ah, Mr. Chow! Just in time, too. Good job.
And then
And
I'm
you're
gonna
able to
dispel and arrest momentuming myself and land on my feet
sure.
safely.
Yeah. Rest of momentum stops you right before the base of water. You hit into the water.
And then he does a thumbs up in the air. Yeah.
All right. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Give Gion's grades. Okay, so you used a Capto, a Professorius, and Immobilis, a Glacius, and a Wingardium Leviosa. Like, yeah. All right, I got your grade. All I have left is Orion and Laura.
Okay, how much rope is there?
100 feet.
100 feet? Okay, can I take the rope and Geminio it, lay it out side by side for 100 feet, break apart the boxes, and then tie the wood to it to make a ladder, then duro it, and just prop it up?
Oh my god.
Oh, cool, man.
Okay.
Come to work.
Damn.
Look, just to add some flair, I'll cap them myself so I can climb up the ladder properly.
I really I wish I knew what to say in this moment. I don't know. It's just like disappointment, pride.
We out here making complicated as fuck plans. Laura's just like, man, I'm gonna make a fucking ladder. You guys stupid.
I'm gonna make a fucking
You
ladder.
have to be
Okay.
creative.
This is requiring Capto, a shit ton of just manual labor, and then Duro.
Duro and then Geminio to double the rope, so I have like side by side 100 feet.
Yeah. Laura takes about 10 minutes just like kicking out a box and getting like the individual rungs off. And you can see her working on something. Nobody knows what she's doing. Even Flitwick's like, what's going on?
Oh my
And
god.
you like lay this down, kind of walking 100 feet back, 100 feet back, or tying, and then you cast Duro, and all of you see what she's doing. It's probably pretty heavy because it's strong. It is heavy as stone. 100-foot ladder is heavy as stone. That thing's gonna be super hard to pick up.
Look, how about this? How about before I do that, I pure totem locomotor it, just tell it to go up, and then I duro it, because I don't have Purphosaurus or anything like that.
Way too big. It is way too big to be pure totem locomotive.
You don't even have it attempted?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Okay.
Damn.
So that's gonna be an athletics check.
For what?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, sure.
Get up.
Sure. Hold on.
Unless there is some kind of spell that you could do to help you. I don't know for certain.
Fuck it. I'll just Engorgio myself a couple times to help me.
That's a good solution. That
Yeah.
if you do it like twice, you're like a huge sized creature and you're able to grab that thing. Make an athletics check again, but you get to add 2d4.
Okay. Athletics is not great on Laura, I believe. Plus a 2d4. I think Engorgio adds something to athletics.
A d4.
Oh, is it a D4?
2d4 specifically because you've done it twice.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, you're able to pick it up.
hey.
And then you just.
And then I just climb. What was the point? But it doesn't matter.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Well, certainly not seen that one before. Good job, Miss Bellwater. That'll be it.
You're welcome.
Orion,
Okay.
you are last.
Yeah.
You can do it, Jess. I believe in you.
Kick that
I'm
bell's
so glad.
ass.
So glad that you do, because I don't. How many crates are there?
Enough.
Enough?
There's a bunch.
How large are they?
They, some of them are gone because they've been destroyed by Laura. But, they're probably about shoulder level. Some are smaller. And they're pretty beaten up.
Hmm.
I'm so sorry.
Well, there goes my
Even
plan.
before Laura started beating them up, like they were beat up before that. They're like kind of broken.
Okay. Are they strong enough to stand on?
For the most part, I think if you could probably find a good place to stand on them that you felt was sturdy enough. Yeah.
Um, are there ones that are small enough to carry?
Yes. These ones that are like about this big. You know.
Is it are is it possible that I could Wingardium Leviosa these all the way up? Like carry some and then like
Essentially, yes, because you could do a similar thing to Sharon, where you step onto yours, you could carry one, go when Guardian Leviosa, because the max limit is 100 pounds, bring it up, and then like place one elsewhere when Guardian Leviosa it, but keep it at its current level. Step onto that one, and then like grab this one and like rise up and just keep kind of doing that back and forth. You could do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add to it at all? Pretty good.
Can periculum affect objects?
No.
Okay, never mind. Then I'll just ring the bell.
All right. So you go boom, 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 boom. And you're able to get all the way up to the top and ding, 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 ding. Creative solution. Thank you very much, Mr. Selwyn.
Yay.
And that is your Charms Practical exam. And that is also where we're going to take our break. Jordan's calling me. I'm going to get an earful. So I went over time.
All right.
Wonderful. Thank you. 10-minute break. I'll be right back. Might be technically a little bit late, but I'll be right back. Bye.
All right.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeehaw.
Hello. That sure was an exam.
Kill me.
Y'all got through it though, but Jean Pierre.
Yeah, he was like on the verge of having a little temper tantrum in the. I wanted him to go like, I want my mommy.
Oh. Personally, I would have killed myself if I did that in front of everyone.
I really couldn't think of what to do. I knew that there was a boulder, and I'm like looking at my spells, and I'm trying to finagle something together, but Perfusorius was all that came to mind.
Yeah, like I was thinking of that Tergeo solution, but I was like, no, maybe I should just do something more creative.
Hello.
Hello.
We
Hello.
are back again. Back. Okay.
Hey, what the fuck is that about?
Oh, yeah, I just moved in there for a moment because I was doing TikToks in here.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll put it back. It's fine. All right. And the owls continue for everybody. The next one is the herbology owl. You guys are once again brought into that huge hall for exam room 2. It's in the Oxford building on like the second floor, and actually I think it's on the first floor. But that huge clock is there again. You're ready for it now, but still uncomfortable. Professor Sprout is helping to oversee everything. She says, "With a
Sprout.
level head about you. We'll be checking for the care of horticultural plants and."
You mean someone else? She's not our
Huh?
teacher anymore.
Oh damn! Right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm
she
sorry.
retired.
It's my fuck up. She's retired.
She came
It
back
is-
just for the owls.
I
Say,
saw it,
fuck
I
you
saw it.
kids.
Yeah.
Bad name.
She's here to
It
fuck
is.
up
It
some
is Professor
kids.
Longbottom, who's up at the front, and he's really happy to see everybody.
Huh.
Welcome, everybody. Try to stay quiet as you find your seat, and good luck. Truly.
I'm gonna take my Barufio's brain elixir for this one.
Am I
Okay.
sitting next to Juniper? Am I sitting next to Juniper?
Burn. Signet.
Yes. Yes.
No. But
What?
you are nearby. You're nearby.
Am I
Nearby
nearby?
enough to true legilimens?
You can try.
Or not question. I'm also taking my Barufio's brain elixir.
So am I.
Okay. Herbology is a intelligence based stat. Yeah, Juliet, if you wish to, you can use that. But there's so many voices. If she's not directly beside you, there's so many voices in this room, so many people. I would like you please to make an insight check to try to like filter through
It
all
would
the
be my
voices
pleasure.
and find Juniper's.
Hold
You say
on.
that now. You say that now.
Getting that one.
I can't, not one on this.
That's
22.
true.
22. Yeah. The test starts now. And as things go along, Juliet, you close your eyes. And you can start to filter through all these sort of things. You can hear Wilfred being like, the fuck is a Mimulus Mimbletonia?
Same.
And you're able to find Juniper. Well, it has a secondary reed ligament. It's the best way to differentiate between the two. So, you probably want to plant it in places that wouldn't hold a whole lot of light. Something dark. Try to make it as moist as possible. Yeah. See. And you are able to add well, she's a fucking expert.
Yeah.
You may add a d6 on top of whatever you have.
Yes. Okay.
So, let's look. For herbology, Genevieve will be adding a d10. Gian, Juliet, Sharon, Orion will be adding a d6. And Jean-Pierre and Laura will be adding a d4.
Hey, can I
Didn't I-
spy again?
Do you have a question, Secret?
Didn't I get it up to an O with Janice?
You did potions.
I did potions and herbology.
That's not what I recall.
Yeah, I didn't do DADA because I know I'm not gonna fucking ace that shit.
Yeah, no, I can see your DADA hasn't changed.
Does the
No,
Brufio's
you did
brain elixir?
transfiguration, I think.
Mm-mm.
I think I can control Z on this shit and see.
Hey Alex, what does the Brufio's brain elixir
No.
add?
Okay, I need to check because I recall something entirely differently. It gives you advantage on intelligence checks.
Oh, okay.
I need to check here. So I'm pretty sure I can go to the last edit and I can like see like the edit history. Yeah, I changed your transfiguration. It says.
Oh, I'll take your word for it. It's a
That's
1d6.
yeah. I recall doing transfiguration for you because what it like. Let me try to see what it was before. Well, yeah, because you had an E in transfiguration before. You have an O right now.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay.
So everybody's going to make a herbology check with those added die.
Can I still spy on somebody or not?
Oh, right. So Laura, yeah, you can. Bellwater, you're right by Burn as well. You can make a perception check and then also make a stealth check. The
As
stealth
we
check
go
will be-
into
No.
the room,
Damn,
No.
dude.
And
as we go
oh, I got inspiration. Right?
Oh my god.
Did you use it?
No, did I use it last time? I don't
Thank
remember.
you, my
Talked about
subscriber
using it and then
advantage.
didn't use it. I can't recall.
I think someone gave me advantage, so I never ended up using it. But
Uh,
god damn it!
So on that one.
Chat, please. Please.
Please,
on test
for the love of
for the
God!
examiner. Oh, that's cocked.
Nebulous. No kidding.
Liquid darkness.
Liquid dark.
Hey, Mara just gave me one.
Please. Mara, please give me advantage.
Never mind, it was a 7 again.
Dude, Avery is cocked.
Avery's a little bitch.
Avery is so rude tonight.
You're the one who's cheating right now.
Mara,
All right.
please.
So,
What do you
Laura's
mean there are
sitting there,
consequences?
Thank you, Mara.
and she's just like doing her stuff, and her eyes are just like, not like the head's not
Okay.
moving, just the eyes.
Okay. Okay.
And you can
Thank you,
like
Mara.
lean back just a little bit. Oh, you got 17.
Yes. Now it turned into a dirty 20, so
Oh, how did it turn to a dirty 20?
because I adding the d6 I got, which was a 3.
That's Raven. Sorry, I thought this was Laura's stealth check. No. Sorry,
Yeah.
we'll get back to you, Raven.
Okay.
So yeah, where was I? Laura's like pushing back, looking off to the side, and you're able to see her whole fucking test, and she's way farther than you are. You start and then you notice, oh shit! You can see the examiner who has been standing with his arms behind his back up at the front, looking around. And his eyes stop at you. He starts walking down. May I see your test?
Why? Is there a problem?
Perhaps, he says. And he is going to say, I think it might be best if you have some privacy. He's going to turn his back to you after like taking a look at your
When he turns
test.
his back, can I obliviate his ass?
No, you cannot obliviate his ass.
Let me do something. I don't care. I'm so sorry.
The flooring around you suddenly changes to create a wall around Laura.
God damn it.
And Laura, have you rolled already for your? No, you haven't. You
No.
haven't rolled the herbology yet. Okay. What do you have? You have a D4 to add?
Yeah.
Negative a D4.
Okay.
Oh
I'm gonna start
my
sending
God,
messages to
dude.
no, since no one can see me inside this box anyways. Someone help me with this.
Can I wait? Can you like make that like a two-way link?
No.
No.
Oh yes. What it is sending. He sends, I think, like 20 words to somebody else, and then they're able to respond 20 words back.
Can I give my answers?
But it does have to be audible. Is the
Oh.
problem? People would hear you. You're in a quiet
Shit.
space.
Buffy Auto?
This is a written herbology thing. I don't think they're going to be like that. Would have to be a stealth check for getting your wand out, right? And casting spells.
I'm sorry, Ray. I'm trying hard to help you, but I don't want to risk it.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I can,
Roll your
while I'm
shit
here,
and
then
roll
can I take my
d4.
Raphael's brain elixir then?
Oh, and by the way, Laura, when you look back at your sheet, it is blank again.
Whatever.
Damn. Subtle bitch.
Can I take my Raphael's brain elixir then?
Did you say that you were taking it before that we started the test?
No, I was saving it,
Like
but
so
now that
many
I'm
other
stuck in
people?
this situation, I may as well take it.
No, you have to
Who's
say
gonna
before.
see?
Yeah,
Who's gonna see?
Who's gonna see?
They're gonna be watching you. They're not just gonna let you go
Their
into your
walls
bag
up.
and grab some shit. No.
Their walls up.
Yeah,
How are they gonna see past the walls?
The wall doesn't entirely. It's like kind of like a U shape around her, so it's only behind her that is open, and the guy's walking around the space.
So he has
I'm
to
going
be-
to say no, Laura.
I tried.
Whatever. I don't care.
Okay. Okay. Gion, what'd you get? Got the
30-20.
You got 30-20?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Juliet.
21.
Okay. Sharon.
22.
High or low?
Come on. Come on.
Genevieve.
27.
Ryan.
9.
Gion.
I
Sorry, not Gion. Jean.
19.
Laura.
13.
13. After the herbology written, we do have a practical test, and this one's maybe a little bit more fun, in a little way. I actually have a test I'll send you guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, a little bit of a no-no, but you know, it's just another thing.
I wasn't here the entirety of fourth. I don't know anything about fourth year. I don't.
I mean,
is there-
I mean, Jess, you've been here in game for most of it, right?
Yeah, but she hasn't
not in
experienced
fourth. I haven't
year.
experienced fourth year. Any of fourth year.
Well then, I
Fourth
will.
year and half of fifth year.
That any question that you get wrong that pertains to fourth year, I won't count. Okay. Sound good?
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
Okay. And open this up. Yep. All right.
I didn't
So,
know that by
opening up
signing
the
for the
herbology
state, I was
owl.
signing up for the SATs.
You just put your name in. Don't move on just yet. Exactly. I'm going to show everybody on screen here. This is the herbology owl. You guys are all brought down into the greenhouse arboreum, where right now in front of you there are a lot of plants that look pretty familiar. All of these plants are plants you have encountered throughout your many herbology lessons. You are to tell me their names. If we open up the herbology owl, and you know you put your name, if we click next, you can see that image there again, and it will ask you What is number 1? There are 16 options at your disposal, the same options for every single one. The options are Bouncing Bulb, Devil's Snare, Bree Walker, Flitter Bloom, Geranium, Mandrake, Whomping Willow, Asphodel, Vampiric Luckroot, Venomous Tentacula, Molly, Mimbulus Mimbletonia, Chomping Cabbage, Screech Snap, Fang Geranium, and Gulping Plimpy. And you are to tell me which of these are. And of course, for Jess, anything that was taught in 4th year in herbology will not count.
Okay.
How much time do we have?
So, can we start now?
Yeah, you guys can begin.
Okay.
You guys can just do your thing. While I am looking up what you guys exactly learned in 4th year. Okay. Like, oh wait.
Oh God, this is
Okay, I'll turn it down.
just trying to figure it out slowly.
These are only plants you have learned about in herbology class.
I actually do enjoy these like little tests of like going back and remembering like shit that actually got taught in classes. Makes me
Just reminds
feel
me
good
of
for paying
high
attention.
school.
I do not share that sentiment at all.
We all knew it was coming.
I hate it
Owls.
here.
Is there an opt-out?
An opt-out of owls? No.
My mind is
Been in this
blinking
class
so
all
bad.
year.
Just join the Muggle world. I mean,
Dude,
The opt-out started at
honestly,
the beginning of the year.
you could get a student loan and go to a 4-year university.
I heavily considering just leaving the wizarding world altogether.
I feel like these are the exact sentiments that like all Hogwarts students are having right now in the point they are in their schooling. What if I just
Information
stop?
technology sounds fun.
I am blinking so bad.
I cannot remember the 6th one.
6th. Oh yeah, the 6th is probably one of the hardest to remember. Actually,
Yeah, is
I
that like a
would say.
bonsai tree? Like,
So I will state this is like a small pot. Yes, and it does look like a bonsai tree. It's that size. Yeah.
I remember. I do not want to bring up his name, but I remember Reed having one. That's all I remember.
Maybe. Remember, these are only things that have been taught in herbology class. And I actually made this.
it's cute.
Yeah, that's really cute.
Okay, let me open up Google Forms so I can see if I've gotten any back yet.
You would have gotten mine.
My dude,
My
I'm
dude.
just guessing based off what it looks
Responses.
like.
I got four responses so far. So 5 done. We got 5 responses now. 2 more left.
Oh, okay. There.
Hey.
6 responses. Who do we not have?
Mine.
I believe Brooke. This little
I can do
chalice is
this.
perfect to keep all my runes in.
What the fuck?
Runes are so cool.
No, you are.
I have a set of amethyst runes. I haven't actually used them yet, but
Should use them in game. Get a
I would,
divination
but-
character.
yeah, if only I could do that
Yep.
sometime, maybe in the.
And there's Juliet's. All right, let's go over it. So looks like people did pretty good. 3 people got 5 points. 1 person got 7 points, and 3 people got 8 points. 8 out of 8, which is really cool. If you might have noticed when you got an answer right, you would have gotten actually like a little tidbit about like a little factoid about it. So let's go over it. If I go here, yeah. Is this going to show me if I do this? Do I have to click? Oh, it won't show me that? Oh, that's too bad. Okay, then let's go over. So, question number 1. Identify number 1. 6 people got it correct. We had 1 person instead click geranium. But this is a Mimbulus Mimbletonia, which, if you recall, is the thing that you had to depuss. And its pus was very stinky and could cause boils. And
That's
it was
the
what
one
started.
that they got into a fight with, right?
They got into a fight with. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a Mimbulus Mimbletonia. And we see it in the movies. We see Neville holding one. And it like slightly moves. Number two, though, I mean, like, if anyone got this wrong, I would be flabbergasted. Obviously, a mandrake or mandragora for the full grown ones. Of course, they emit a powerful wail that can kill. Identify with number 3, this little one, which is probably one of the harder ones. 1 person put Flitterbloom, not correct. The name is a little bit misleading. It is, of course, Asphodel, which was a flower that you were told to find at your very first herbology lesson.
Yeah,
You
I
guys all had to
remember
go out on grounds and go try to find it because it is a flower that grows naturally on school grounds, and it prefers shady, dry patches of earth.
I remember.
And it has little like white petals that come to points and dark stems. Right, and it's
A real plant as well, right?
Yep, its roots can be used in the Wiccanweld potion. After that, question number 4. A lot of people had some trouble with this one. This little guy down here. This is 4 of you got it correct. Flitterbloom. That is Flitterbloom. Someone said Devil's Snare. Nope, that is its murderous cousin. Somebody else said Venomous Tentacula. Good guess, but we did not learn about those in class. And it is not a fanged geranium. There's no fangs on it. It's only tentacles. Little tentacles. It's a harmless houseplant that you guys were able to take clippings of and get like tiny little ones that will take your keys or your hat and stuff when you go home. That's Flitterbloom, number 4. Number 5, most people got correct. 1 person said Molly, but the answer is Bree Walker. If you recall, in the Arborium greenhouse, you guys had to... They were attracted by the bluebell flowers, and you guys had to go and like grab them from wherever they were hiding.
Oh, yeah.
Jess, perchance, did you miss that class?
I think
Because that
this
was in
was
5th year.
This was a
It
session
was
before
first
they
semester,
came.
so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jess, are you the one who put Molly?
Yeah.
Okay, so that doesn't count for you. Just doesn't count.
Okay.
And then also if you got Flitterbloom wrong, Jess, that one
Oh yeah,
also,
no, that one's on me. I
that
thought
one's in fourth
Flitterbloom.
year.
When I pictured Flitterbloom, I pictured something a lot prettier. So I was like, obviously it's Devil Snare.
Yeah, they're cousins with Devil Snare, so it's easy to
Okay.
confuse them.
Question number 6. Ooh, this one had a lot of people were saying different things. Somebody said Asphodel, somebody said Whomping Willow, somebody said Mimbulus Mimbletonia. The correct answer was Vampiric Luckroot. As I had like I said, it was one of the hardest ones. As I had talked about it before, you guys might recall the lesson where you had to defang them, and it was a little bonsai tree plant that had like these leaves that hang down and then would like attack you whenever you got close.
Oh my God.
And they were bonsai trees. So that is
Okay.
Vampiric Luckroot.
I was literally considering that choice. Damn it.
Number 7, everybody got correct, which is Screech Snap. And question number 8, everyone also got correct, which is the Bouncing Bulb. You guys might recall trying to smash them open to get their little pit on the inside that's good for potion making. And some of them can even crack glass with enough force. Ding! Boing, boing. Okay, wonderful. I'm going to get everybody's totals here in a moment. This is Herbology Practical Exam. Gian, what'd you get?
6 out of 7.
I think there was 8. Was there 7?
Oh,
Yep, 8.
Oh, 7 out of 8 then. I forgot.
Okay, so 7 out of 8. Okay. High or low, Gian?
Hi.
Juliet?
8 out of 8.
8 out of 8. Very nice. Sharon?
8 out of 8.
Nice. Genevieve?
8 out of 8.
Nice. Orion? If we don't count one of yours, so it's out of 7.
Just you're on mute.
Yes, you are muted.
Might not be.
Yes? Hello? Maybe they're AFK. Will, what'd you get?
5 out of 8.
Not bad, not bad. High or low? Oh, yep.
I think it was
went
the
out,
internet.
obviously. High or low, Will?
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Okay. Laura?
5.
Then I guess we'll get Orion, because I know somebody got 5. Must have gotten 5 out of 7. Okay. Cool. Everyone did pretty well on this one, actually. Everyone did really, really well. Okay, that's it for the Herbology Owl. This next one is the Divinations Owl. Now, let's see who's taking divinations. It is only Juliet, Orion, and Jean-Pierre. So, but here's the thing. This one's pretty fun to do. You can opt out. You don't have to do it. But I always think it's pretty fun. I don't know. Sikrin and Juju. What would be your recommendation? Should they do it? Should they not do it? And just like Juliet do it, or what? What do you guys think?
Do it. It's fun. It's fun little insights into your character.
Mm-hmm.
Juju?
Yeah, I
Juju?
agree with Sikrin.
Yeah, I think it's a fun little mini game because the test itself isn't actually stressful. It's entirely creative, and then we just roll at the end for your grade. But we have fun before that. So I would recommend that everybody do it with us.
Okay.
Okay, I have a form that I'll send everybody. I'm going to be reading the questions aloud to you, so you may as well just put your name in there for now. So Juliet, Jean-Pierre, and Orion. Anyone? Let's quickly.
I'm gonna message him.
So I don't have to cheat on this one, is what I'm hearing.
No, you don't have to cheat on this one.
Okay.
I mean, how could you cheat on the divination test?
I can
Just make it as
very
gloomy as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Trelawney.
I mean, she said it herself in the Necropolis. This site's bullshit.
Yeah,
internet.
It's
Yeah, good. Good. Well, I guess I don't want to start without Jess.
This is I can't get anything to work. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh no. I suppose I can always like text the questions.
We could role play like in between tests.
They said start without him.
Yeah. Getting
So
string cheese.
I'm just going to copy paste to them, and then they can type out a response.
Quick snack break and an apple juice, getting some string cheese.
Okay. So for Jean-Pierre, Orion, and Juliet, you all take the serpentine staircase going up and up and up all the way to the 7th floor. Hi, Jordan. I'm in the middle. Okay, 1 moment, please.
Owls, everybody. How we doing?
Owls.
I think I'm doing okay so far.
I was really hoping for that like in between test role play.
Right?
Oh well.
Yeah.
The herbology owl made me low-key lose my mind for a bit.
You're lucky you might take a transfig. The transfig one is hard.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The transfig one is like super hard.
Yeah. Memorizing the laws. Jeez.
Written portion is rough.
The transfiguration test is one of the hardest.
Why do you do this? This is my subclass.
Well, I do let you replace one answer with a roll, if you so wish.
One answer.
I should make it that like
one?
transfiguration subclass can do 2 questions.
Just
What do you guys think? Like
there are so
Skipper,
many.
what do you think about that? Because you've experienced it. Do you think that would be fair if I gave transfiguration subclasses an extra?
Yeah,
boon?
I mean that's their whole shtick, you know.
Yeah.
I would say increase it because there are so many transfig people who do not build for intelligence or anything whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we're doing some feedback, I feel like the charms written portion should be like an int based role instead of dex. Since you're memorizing hand movements, you have to memorize them.
I would say either.
Well, we have so many other int-based ones because, like, remember, like, Juju, you haven't done all of them. So, like, there is like the history of magic one and the arithmancy one that's int-based. Astronomy is like perception, I believe. No, but astronomy has int-based things in it too. So
Is
there's
the
a lot of
one just like
everywhere.
math questions?
Yeah, we're not actually. Yeah. Well, you'll see when we get there.
I am never having a character take arithmancy ever again if it is.
Where were we? Right. So you guys going up to the 7th floor, up the ladder, and you can see Professor Trelawney is currently standing. Her hair is a frizzled mess. She is like just shaking, Hello. Hi. She's looking to the person next to her, which is that examiner, who just like
Boo.
looks so uncomfortable next to her. Like, what is wrong with this woman? But she is so worried, probably because of the last time she had somebody subpoena her classes. Did not go very well. And she's just a anxious mess. Everybody, please take your seats. We will be doing dream interpretation for your hours. All right. I want everybody to take a moment, find a quiet place in your mind. Close your eyes and open the third eye. See beyond and picture what I say. Okay. Everyone ready with the form? I sent a Divination's Owl form.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wonderful. Question number 1. You can move to it.
I'm doing this for fun.
I want you to think of an open field. How big is this field? What is it filled with? What are the surroundings like? There are 7 of these questions. Go ahead.
Are we
Start a
just
little timer just
describing
for
it?
time management. I'll put a minute on it.
So we're just like describing it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Whatever's in
Okay.
your head. This is for fun. You don't have to worry about grades with this. Think of an open field. How big is the field? What is it filled with? What are the surroundings like? Oh, and I will message that to Jess.
She says she might not be able to
I know.
respond.
Well, I'm still gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
30 seconds. $15. 5. Okay, hopefully everybody's done. We'll move on to the question number 2. Think of a cube. How big is the cube? What is it made of? What is the surface like? What color is it? Where in the field is it? Where is the cube? Is it on the ground? Floating? Is it transparent? If so, can you see inside? Go ahead. How big is the cube? What is it made of? What's the surface like? What color is it? Where in your field is it? That we are creating all of this is in the same image. And where is the cube? Is it transparent? Can you see inside? $30. Oh, and these answers, try to answer in like what your character would be thinking about. Try to do that, not just you, but your character. I can't wait to see Sharon's actually. All right. That the minute is up. Does anyone need any extra time? I'll take that as a no. Okay, question number 3. Think of a ladder. How long is this ladder? Where is it located in your field? What is the distance between the ladder and the cube? Go. feel like for the next few, we should only probably need like 30 seconds. Because the other ones are pretty simple after the ladder. 30 seconds, everybody. Oh, I should probably just... send questions to Chess. Oh, Jess is back. Hey,
Hi,
Jess.
Jess.
Hey.
We're doing the questions.
I might be glitching out at some point. I'm on my phone's like LTE.
It's okay.
That's
sorry.
fine, Jess. We're
It's
just
okay.
happy to have you here.
Yeah, we're happy to
My
have your
Wi-Fi,
presence.
quite literally, my Wi-Fi is flickering, so I can't get anything to connect.
Jeez.
Jeez.
It's fine. I live near the woods. I'm cursed. It's okay.
Right, you
Yeah,
live
it's
out in the
been
butt fuck
raining.
nowhere,
It's
don't
been
you?
raining up in the north, so.
Mm.
It's just
Oh my gosh, the amount of snow we got here. It was up to my knees this morning. Jeez.
We have been getting no snow up here. No snow.
Lucky, you bastard.
It's been too
Okay.
warm for it, surprisingly.
Question number 4, and I'll change it to be only 30 seconds for the next few questions.
Oh.
Yeah, they're simpler. They're simpler questions.
The
That's all.
horse?
Yeah, horse.
The horse
Think
is here.
of a horse. Peter, the horse is here. Think of a horse. What color is your horse? What is the horse doing? What is it in relation to your cube? Where is it in relation to your cube? Okay, go ahead. What color is the horse? What is the horse doing? Where is it in relation to the cube?
What did she ask about the cube?
I just know Sharon's is going to be at that.
She asked, where is it in the field relative to the cube?
Okay.
Anyone need more time? Take that as a no. Okay, question number 5.
Oh, we got raided.
Oh, we got raided. Whoa, 21 people!
Damn!
Hey, guys! Well, this is going to be pretty funny. The Life Weaver's here on YouTube. They're joining one of our new games. Hi, buddy! I love the voice for this examiner. This is Madame Trelawney, actually. Okay, question number 5. We're almost done, and once we're done with these, we're going to be actually analyzing what they mean and looking at everybody's answers individually. They all have meanings to them that the players don't know. Okay. Question number 5. Think of flowers. Where are the flowers in your field? And how many are there? Go, 30 seconds.
I've been talking about flowers this entire time.
Flowers. Like, wait, like your answers have been having flowers in them, Raven?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Haha. Well, we're going to figure out what that means in a little bit. 10 seconds. And welcome, everybody. We are Magic Mysterium, a Hogwarts-based roleplay server, and we are currently at our owls, which are ordinary wizarding levels, and this is the divinations owl specifically. And we actually have seats available for players to come and play with us. Not this game specifically, but we are starting new games, and you can find that in my bio. Ding.
Jesus Christ.
The stuff my knowledge about Harry Potter, it's buried way back in the brain
Jesus
shelf.
Christ.
It's just been feeling like high school, guys.
High school. Okay, question number 6, everybody. Think of what The weather in the field is like. Is it raining? It's funny. Is your field foggy? Maybe. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
The way I mentioned fog in my first response.
Raven understood the assignment.
Hey, I used to write role plays like on text a lot, so just popping off here.
I love Raiders. I was throwing in their emojis and shit. Fucking love it. All right. Boom. That's the end of that. And question number 7. This is the final question. Now, finally, think of a storm. What is the distance between the storm and the cube? Is it a big storm? Is it just passing through? Go. 30 seconds. And then we will analyze everybody's shit. Yeah, I need to open up my forms. Google Forms. Oh,
Yeah, she'll
just
be
gone
back.
again. All right. That's the end of the timer there. I've got 2 responses, 3 responses. Let's get them in. I've got 5 responses. I think I'm way down. One more. Who hasn't sent in?
I bet Sharon's was like the edgiest shit.
Sean,
You should have seen Al Knox. You wanted to
I
fucking
got Sean here. I don't have Laura. Laura, you here?
I wasn't doing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were opting out. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's view this. So I'm going to open up that, and then I'm going to open up the meanings here, and we can all laugh at each other. Oh, Jess is back.
Woo, cat boy.
Welcome back.
Cat boy.
Cat boy. Oh, I need to format. Oh no, it's text. Format text. No, text wrapping. Wrap. Wonderful. There we go. And I'm going to delete all of these. Delete. Okay.
Honestly,
okay.
I think
I'm
Mix
ready.
Commander had the right idea with getting expelled.
Just started traveling the world right after.
Yeah.
Okay, this is how to interpret. Number 1, the field. The field represents your mind. Its size is the representation of your knowledge of the world and how vast your personality is. The condition of the field, dry, grassy, well trimmed, is what your personality looks like at first glance. Juliet said, "A large grassy meadow with daisies and wildflowers growing, framed with steep snow-capped mountains." Jean-Pierre said, "It's expansive. The grass is rolling green and there's a small wooden cottage in the middle. Far in the distance you can see the water." Ooh, Will, that descriptive language. Sharon, "It's fairly barren. However, there is surrounding trees that are rotting, the roots breaking through the surface slightly as fog is rolling in."
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god.
I'm calling it now. Your horse is a thestral. I'm calling it
If
right
you're
now.
dry and dead, you are feeling pessimistic. If it's grassy and healthy, it's optimistic. If it's well trimmed, you're analytical and cautious. So, pessimist. Gian said, "Multiple lotuses surrounding an area of water, a serene area filled with fog, multiple trees filled with flowers." Kind of sounds like, to be honest, your field is kind of small because there's so many other things like a forest and stuff that are in here. You know, it's almost
I
like a little
added on
clearing.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I added on more in my later responses.
The field, Genevieve said, the field is very vast. There's rolling hills and mountains in the background. The field is filled with tall lavender flowers. I can see dragons flying in the distance. Ooh, kind of reminds me of Hebrides Isles. Okay, great job. Question number 2 was the cube. The cube represents you. The size of the cube is your ego. The surface of the cube represents what is visibly observable about your personality, or maybe it is what you want others to think about you. The texture of the cube, smooth, rough, bumpy, whatever, represents your nature. Juliet is a 1 foot by 1 foot cube made of metal. A metallic blue sort of metal held in Juliet's hand. So Juliet's in here, and Juliet is holding this little 1 foot by 1 foot box that can't be seen inside. Ooh. So you have a small ego, but not a whole lot is really observable about you from the outside world.
My mind is a steelbook.
And like if you're holding it, it's like you're in control of it. Your mind is a steelbook. Okay. Jean-Pierre. The cube is made out of cardboard. On the top of the cube is a plastic sticker that says UPS. It's about 1 foot by 1 foot. It's not transparent. You could not see inside. I feel like cardboard's kind of bumpy in texture, so you have a tendency to
Susceptible
criticize.
to porch pirates. Not looking
Yeah.
inside though.
But bumpy or like kind of rough. I feel like rough maybe is better. You're more straightforward. You tend to be honest in everything you say, no matter how it might affect the person you're talking to. After that, Sharon. Fuck. The cube is
Yes.
obsidian in color.
Yeah.
In the center of the field, floating, is around the size of a quaffle and flickers in and out of existence.
You are terrifying.
Yeah.
That's nothing. Like, oh, sometimes people can view me, and other times I will not be perceived.
You know that one time I tried to legitimize you and you like completely blocked it out?
Yeah.
I feel like when Julia got in there, it was so cold and dark, and she just left.
Say, I'm done. No, I don't want to be in here.
No, I don't want to touch that.
Gian, the blue cube is transparent, very cold and ice-like within the waters. Surrounded by the lotuses, you can see a singular lily in the cube, dry and encased. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's so. So you got this transparent thing inside of. You said it's very cold and ice-like within the water. So it's like there's like frost on the glass, on the blue glass, and then there is this like frozen lily in the middle of like a little pond.
Yeah. I'm an old
So
role
it's-
player, so I ran right into this.
So
shit.
people can see within you. Oh, Gian wants people to see him as this like. This is going to be like this beautiful flower, but like kind of like calculating, understanding, logical. Yeah.
I don't
We're getting there.
Keyword being wants people to see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the key word.
Oh no, Orion got some in. You just put NA for the horse
Don't
onward,
bother.
but okay.
Don't bother because I
Um,
didn't hear the questions.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Right, so where was I? Genevieve. The cube is about the size of your palm. It's on the ground. It's made of white gemstone and is iridescent. It's rough and a bit sharp on the edges. Ooh. You have a
This is just
tendency to
disco.
criticize others in an attempt to make them feel inferior to you. Or rather, you might struggle with that at times. To not to put other people down that you dislike. And and with that white gemstone, like it's iridescent, like you want to be viewed as this like perfect, like beautiful thing, but you have that sharp bits on you. And I mean, your actual size of your ego is quite small, but it's obviously important to you.
We're just that
Okay.
good at role play there, JME.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that putting others down thing with Genevieve, but
I don't know. That's what it said on the fucking thing. The color actually does matter a little bit, I see here. So, but I think the only people who actually talked about color was Sharon, Gian, and Genevieve.
Juliet did.
Oh, no. Juliet did too. I mean, I don't think there's a brown option here for cardboard. But for black, which is obsidian, you have a strong sense of individuality and independence, and you put a high value on alone time.
Wow. Crazy.
Wow.
Nailed
White,
it.
you are kind, independent, and self-reliant. And for the two of you who put blue, which was Gian and Juliet, you are intelligent and respect others' ideals. That's what blue
yeah.
apparently is.
I respect Sharon's want to use unforgivables. Out of fear? Yes. But I still
Yep.
respect it.
Is it want or necessity? That's the
Yeah.
question.
Oh my gosh! If the cube is made out of water or ice, Gian, it indicates that you let external elements influence you completely. Your personality is sensitive to social pressure, relationships, and other environmental factors.
Damn. That
If the
hits.
cube is made out of metal or rock, it indicates that you have a solid integrity. Your personality is so strong that it cannot be bent or influenced by any external force. You are dominant and consistent. Obsidian. And I mean Juliet, too. The metal.
Juliet was more like the first half. Definitely not the last half.
Number 3 is the ladder. The ladder represents two different aspects of your life, your goals and your friendships. First, let's see what the ladder says about your goals. If it's short, your goals are realistic and simple. If it's long, your goals are more far-fetched and difficult to attain. If the ladder is near, you are putting maximum effort and focus into achieving those goals. If it's far, you aren't putting much thought or effort into actually achieving them.
Okay.
So, and then after that, now the location and material of your ladder can also tell how close you are with your friends. If it is near, if the ladder is near the cube, you are very close with your friends. If it's actually leaning on the cube, it means your friends can lean on you for support. And if it is far, you have a hard time opening up to people and letting them get close to you. Okay, let's see.
I should have. Fuck.
Juliet, you got a wooden ladder with wide steps. Though the first one is broken, it's laying on the ground about 5 feet away. Ooh. So it is near. You're putting maximum effort and focus into your goals, but maybe you might feel a little weak. So
Yeah.
weak ladder indicates a weak bond between you and those around you.
Maybe if we didn't use Avray, I wouldn't be feeling weak.
Oh. John Pierre. I mean, if you want me to just get a new bot, I'll just get another rolling bot just for you.
And ironically, I will find you a new bot.
Okay, find me a new bot. Oh, blanket was under my wheels. Okay, Jean Pierre. The ladder is resting on the side of the cottage. Don't know what that means. In the middle of maybe family. Family can rest on you. In the middle of the field. It is brown and only goes up 3 feet. It's wooden. It's rustic. And it's about 15 meters away from the cube. So if it's kind of brown, rustic, might be kind of weak. It's kind of more far from the cube. So you have a hard time opening up to people and letting them get close to you. But it's short, so your goals are realistic and simple. And it is kind of far, but kind of near. So you're putting some effort into the achievement of your goals, but maybe not as much as you could.
C'est correct, yeah, oui. I agree.
Sharon. The ladder is near the cube, but it lies in pieces across the dead grass as roots attempt to reclaim it.
Wow.
I forgot to mention that one of the legs is trying to rest on the cube.
No, that was something you
Christ.
wanted to add originally. Okay. Okay.
Christ.
Okay. So where the cube is obsidian floating in the center of the field. How high up was it floating in your head?
Like 3 feet. So like
Okay.
the tail end of the ladder is like
Okay.
broken and kind of resting on it as roots are trying to like pull it down.
So your goals are realistic and simple, but you a weak ladder, a broken one, indicates a weak bond between those around you. But if you had one thing that was resting, that means that those few friends, you will be there for them in those times.
Sharon, our protector.
Sharon.
And if the ladder is near the cube, you are very close with your friends. If it's actually leaning on the cube, it means your friends can lean on you for support. So you are very close with your friends, but the connection between those friends you feel is somehow broken.
I mean,
Y'all
I wonder
hear
why.
Y'all hear some? definitely not fourth year group tourney flashbacks.
Damn. Sharon's like just popping off.
Oh my
Deep
god.
shit. Gian, the ladder is against the trees. Likely, maybe it's because you lean on your friends. Ladder is likely encased by vines. A very old ladder too, being taken up by nature itself. I would say it's like 30 feet away from the lake with the cube. So if it is far, you're not putting as much thought or effort into achieving the goals. It seems like your goals are realistic and simple, though, and it is far from the cube, so you have a hard time opening up to people, letting them get close to you.
Yeah.
And you seem to like leaning on other people, your friends. Genevieve, the ladder is short, kind of like a step stool. It's right next to the cube on the ground. So you are very close to your friends. You have very realistic and simple goals, and you are putting your maximum effort and focus into achieving those goals.
Yep, sounds like Jen.
Yep. Okay, the horse.
The horse is here.
The horse is here. The horse. Oh, I see it. I cut myself off.
The what?
I cut myself off halfway through that word. That was the worst. Oh boy.
Freudian slip, if there ever was
Yeah,
one.
what a Freudian slip. The horse represents your ideal partner. It could be playing, running around, or grazing right next to the cube or clear across the field. If it is playing, your ideal partner doesn't take life too seriously or gets bogged down by the little stuff. If it is running, your ideal partner will respect your space and give you the alone time that you crave. If it is sleeping or grazing, your ideal partner is calm and fully committed to you. If the horse's color is brown, you prize comfort and reliability above all else. Otherwise, you'll have a specific set of expectations for your partner. If it's black, your ideal partner is dominant, seductive, and sophisticated. If it's white, you value loyalty and trust more than anything else in a relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what was said. Juliet, a pure white unicorn, drinking at a far-off pond. So your ideal partner is calm and fully committed to you, and you value loyalty and trust more than anything else. Okay.
Group journey flashbacks.
Are you liking this book? Jean-Pierre, the horse is a light brown. It's lightly playing in the field and eating grass. It's nudging the cube to push it inside the house. Okay, interesting. So the horse is your ideal partner. Because if the latter is your friends and the horse is your ideal partner, then your ideal partner can lean on you for help, since it's or help you. If you're brown, you prize comfort and reliability, but you don't really have like a whole lot of expectations of people. And if it's playing, then your ideal partner doesn't take life too seriously or get bogged down by the little stuff. I would say that's correct. Sharon, the horse is white in color, laying near the cube, emanating a soft glow from its fur. Loyalty and trust, and playing. Doesn't take life too
Nope.
seriously. That is
Laying
not Janice.
No, I said
That is
laying
not
down.
Janice at all.
He said,
said laying
she said
down.
laying. She said laying down.
Oh, laying down? Did you? Oh, why did I say playing? Weird. Laying, playing. If you're laying, then your ideal partner is calm and fully committed to you, which is totally true of Janice. Okay. Gian, a brown mane horse, so we know what that means. Likely drinking the lake's clear water, eating a lotus or two near the cube. So your ideal partner is always close to you, and is grazing, so calm, fully committed. That sounds like Reese. Okay, Genevieve. The horse has a brown dappled coat. It is in front of the cube, standing still with its head up. It's not playing, running, sleeping, or grazing. It's almost like you press comfort and reliability, and that reliability, if it's sitting in front of the cube, then it's like it is like a protection between you and the outside world. That's what I'm interpreting it as.
Interesting.
And yeah, that's the horse. My favorite answer that someone gave was, the horse is dead. It is laying beside the cube.
Oh
damn it.
god.
What? I was like, okay, you got some problems, man.
Probably their love life was killed.
The flowers. The flowers represent your family and friends. The number of flowers reflects your popularity, and their location indicates how close you are with your social groups. If it's just a few flowers, you are close with your family and have a small, tight-knit group of friends. If they're everywhere, you're a social butterfly with family and friends too numerous to count, and you will never be lonely. Juliet, all across the meadow, a sea of lavender with daisies and various wildflowers mixed into it. Yeah, you got plenty of friends. You don't like have too many enemies or anything, which is so different from all of your other characters.
Isolde does not have enemies. She has subjects.
Isolde is nice.
They fear
to
me because
everyone.
I am their queen.
Okay, Logan deserved that.
Yes, it's so mean to Logan.
It's
Jean-Pierre. The wildflowers surround the cabin in the middle of the field. There are small, singular flowers spread out across the field, sparse from each other. So you have your closest family and a small, tight-knit group of friends. Sharon. Countless spider lilies sprout randomly across the entirety of the field. So I feel like if they're like pretty sparse, then you're a small, tight-knit group of friends too. Gian. There are lotuses within the lake. Exactly 40 in the lake, he said. You have exactly 40 friends. And Genevieve. The lavender encompass the field. There's too many to count. They're tall, fragrant. Genevieve has lots of friends. That's nice. Okay. The weather. The weather in your field reflects your general outlook on life. There's a reason we have expressions like, when it rains, it pours. If it's raining, rain symbolizes the problems in your life. The harder the rain, the bigger the problems. Fog, you feel uncertainty in life and maybe struggling with your identity. Wind, though you tend to worry about future issues, you generally don't let them get you down for long. And if it's sunny, you're optimistic and carefree. Let's see. Juliet, sunny for the most part, with a few clouds, warm, and a breeze. A little mixture of a bunch of them there. You generally don't let these problems get you down for long, and you're generally optimistic. Jean-Pierre, it's a bright, sunny day with no clouds. There comes an intense summer downpour that brings heavy rain, but it lasts only a minute. and the sun comes out. The flowers and grass are happy for the water. Oh, that's so poetic, Will.
It,
That's
it
so
it
poetic.
sounds very fitting with your description.
Yeah. Okay, next, Sharon.
So let's hear
It's
it.
nighttime, and clouds darken the sky. But there's an opening that lets in a small amount of moonlight near the horse, as fog and mist rolling in from the trees. So you feel a little bit of uncertainty. You feel like you're caught in the dark. Don't know where to
Crazy.
go.
That's insane,
Crazy.
guys.
Jian Zhao, it's lightly raining. Very foggy.
Yeah.
Very much at night. Very foggy. And a little bit of rain. So you have some problems in your life. You feel a little uncertain at times, and you feel like you're in the dark.
Mhm.
And then Genevieve, it's foggy with a light rain. The air is cool enough that I can see my breath. Ooh, I love that. I love that description, Choo. Okay. And the last one, the storm. The strength and position of the storm reflects the stress you're feeling in life. And as you probably guessed, the stronger the storm and the closer to the cube, the higher your stress level. If you imagine a storm raging right above your cube, it might be a good idea to work on reducing stress in your daily life. So, if the storm intensity is mild or just passing through, while you aren't immune to stress, you know that all things must pass. If it's strong, like you're in the eye of the storm, when you stress, you go all in and have a very hard time pulling yourself out again. If the storm is in the background, any obstacles that might be causing you grief are not at the forefront of your mind, and you're good at managing that anxiety. If it's right above your cube, you are deeply affected by stress and have a hard time seeing past it to get back to the bigger picture. So, is there anything else? No. Juliet, there's a storm brewing right at the edge of the valley, with dark gray clouds and lightning flashing. Storm brewing. Okay. Kind of right in between mild and strong and in the background. So you're good at managing it, but there are problems and stresses in your life. Jean-Pierre. The storm passes quickly. It's a heavy, deep rainfall. There's no thunder, but for 3 to 5 minutes, a deep, heavy downpour comes, and the sky goes dark. After a moment, the sun reappears, and a rainbow is left. You got all of them. It's passing through, but it's also strong, and it's passing right above you, so sometimes it's kind of like when it rains, it pours. For Jean-Pierre, when things come up for him, he feels them deeply, but he's able to move on. Yeah?
We will build that into his character.
Well, I feel like we've been seeing that with Jean-Francois, actually. Because, like, that thing happened, and he's just, like, latched
yeah.
onto it.
Jean-Francois is a bit more less emotional than Jean-Pierre, but
Sharon. Thunder can often be heard far off in the distance. It's out of sight. Sharon does not worry about shit.
She has a period. What does she have to worry
A
about?
fucking badass. What a fucking badass answer, Sikrin. You bitch. Gian. A very big storm that is passing through. I would say it's like a sun shower. A very quick storm that lasts for about 30 seconds, completely drowning the cube. Ooh, it really affects you, Gian, when bad things happen. But they always come and go.
Mhm.
Genevieve, the storm is large, but very far away. I can see it off in the distance. It's moving by. Wonderful. That was a great little test there. I
Yeah.
love doing this one. It's so much fun.
It's a good one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
that was
Well,
nice. It was good to get to know our characters.
Bit
Stress?
more.
Never heard
Stress.
of her.
Never heard of her.
The
She's
way
single?
Sharon is just so chef kiss.
Yeah, for real.
Sharon's answer. I'm so sad that Sharon's not taking fucking divinations.
Divinations.
But
Trelawney
for
would eat you
Orion,
up.
for Orion, Juliet, and Jean-Pierre, you guys may make divination checks. It's we'll do the full divination plus wisdom.
Oh,
I
thank
think.
God.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. What did
Please.
I say? Did I say just divination? It's
Please.
just divination. So it's your divination roll, and then you get to add your bonus die. So for divination, Juliet gets a d6. Orion has to negative a d4, and Jean-Pierre gets to positive a d4.
Oh! A
Ooh!
nat 20 from Jess!
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sorry, how do you
That
find our
did.
school spell? Oh no, there's
Your
a command
third
for
eye
that.
opened, Jess.
Yeah,
Your
shit,
third eye
is there?
opened.
Yeah, you might have to roll it
It's-
manually if you're using the bot because
It
it's
is-
only divinations.
So sad that I can never make a character that is good at divinations. I'm meant for it,
Well,
but none of my characters are.
Orion, you just got no, my friend.
Fuck yeah.
Yes,
And
you deserve it, Jess.
I'm sorry.
Brooke
I
got
can't even
22?
find my thing on the website. What is
Like your
my
divination score? Well, do slash
Yeah,
character.
where would
It'll
that
show
be?
your character sheet, and then you
I
can
thought it
scroll
would be
through and try to find
like
it.
farm meta.
Oh,
No, magic.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see.
Or I guess a custom roll.
Jean-Pierre is 18.
all right. That is not bad at all. All of you guys did really well, and I gave 5 house points for the nat 20.
Yeah.
It should be
Cool.
10 since it's owls.
And it is Gryffindor.
They
Yeah.
need the points.
Call me cat.
It's only Jess and Gryffindor. You should give them 10.
So here's the question: do we want to do the really hard transfigurations thing, or do we want to wait, leave it till next session?
Let's just do it. Let's just
Should we get
do
over
it.
it? Get it over with?
Can I get a study period?
Yeah, can we
Drink
get a
that.
study period?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're going overtime,
No,
can we get a study
no.
period?
No,
That's
we're not taking the Transfiguration Owl
Yeah.
because we're not in
that's true.
Transfiguration.
Oh yeah, anyone who's not in Transfiguration, don't take it.
So
No,
can
we're-
we
Is
get
that-
like study?
Genevieve and Juliet. Oh, like you're not taking the owl,
Yeah.
No.
and it is a core class. Sure.
Yes.
I see what you're. I thought you were like, can we have it before we take the owl? And I'm like,
No,
no.
we're not taking the owl. We're trying to study
Okay.
for other classes, you know.
You guys can do your things. I'll send the test. This one's a hard one. This one is actually hard.
Okay.
A little bit.
Do we get
Do we
the?
do?
Do I
we
have
get
the
the
same
roll?
thing applied for my shit?
What do you
since
mean?
I haven't been here fourth year or part of 5th year.
Jess, have you ever experienced 4th year?
No,
We're
Just got the beginning of
We're
we're
doing it in
just
Wednesday
getting into
nights
4th year
now.
Wednesday night.
I skipped the
We
entirety of
haven't
4th
done.
year and the first
Yeah,
and
I'll
fifth.
try to figure out what is yes. By the way, Jess, I'll try to figure out what's taught in that year.
It's okay. I can
Oh,
also
nice
just BS
you.
this.
These
Sure.
concepts have been described to you at length. Let's see if you're paying attention. Fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
I hate it here.
This is
Fuck.
like grade 12 physics. Honestly, it's just over my head. What the fuck is this?
Oh my
Physics.
Brooke.
Hold on. I
We
need to
have
do this
talked
with my
about all
luck
of
ring.
these at length.
Um,
Is the thing.
Oh,
Yes! Yes!
She finally got Confringo.
You get Confringo?
I got Confringo. Yes!
Let's
Yeah.
go.
I had to use a luck point to get advantage on the second roll, but you know.
Fire starter.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, Jamie, this is actually a real test. Now I just
hard.
opened it up so people can do all the questions whenever they want. Every answer is short answer, actually short. You can put as much stuff if you get in. If you give me the exact answer, I'll give you 2, like verbatim. I will give you 2 points for it. Everybody may just begin. Go right ahead. Jump right into it. I'm going to list off the questions for stream here. So yes, Jamie. The questions are, oh, you totally would, because it's made up of the many sessions that we have done throughout the 5 years of Hogwarts that we've been here, and the things we have learned about specifically in Transfiguration class, which are really complicated. And it's you'll hear. What is the first exemption to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration? That's number one. Number two, describe Fomel's law of equivalent exchange. 3. Describe the law of relational dynamics. 4. Name a loophole to the law of relational dynamics during conjuration. Number 5. Describe Havel's law. Number 6. What are fourth dimensional constants? And number 7. Describe Rothrum's constant. And number 8. Describe how one might try to circumvent Rothrum's constant during casting.
I'm gonna kill myself. Can we do that roll?
There's a practical portion of this too, so even if you do bad on this one, you can do the practical.
Can we do that roll for since I'm a transfiguration?
Right. Yes. So here's the rule: if you don't know the answer to one, you can roll for it using the bonus that you get right from what your current grade is, and we'll see if you just get that point. If you're a transfiguration caster, you can do that 2 times.
Oh, blessed upon the gods.
Blessings.
I took it for fun.
I remember everyone bitching last time, like crazy, but everyone did pretty well on Saturday night. I already am getting responses. Oh boy. Jean-Pierre, are you answering in French?
He's just panicking. You know, canonically, all the characters I've played, like, their first language is not English. So I think that explains why he doesn't do well on
You've only
tests.
played like 3 characters.
I don't understand a single word of that. I have to take this test soon.
Me too.
I am looking forward to the anxiety. Well, it's 36 sessions in the Life Weaver, so, it'll come.
It'll come, it'll come.
Oh, that sounds like a physics test. I love it.
This is making my brain hurt.
Oh, Juliet, you did it just for fun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I didn't understand the single question.
Yeah, I'm blanking.
I gotta make
yes.
study guides for this for different
Delayed
characters.
anxiety. It shall lurk in my mind from session 1. It reminds me of a chem exam when you can walk into the lecture hall after the exam and smell the stress hormones wafting through the air. So fucking true. See, Jamie's already immersed. It's gonna drop out.
You're so right,
my
Mara.
characters really need an education.
I really hate how this is my subclass. I regret being a transfiguration subclass. I could have dropped this class. I fucking hate physics. I hate it. I hate it. I took general physics in high school. I can't do this.
Physics. Magic physics.
Magic.
You cannot give me magic physics when I'm staring at relational dynamics.
Yeah.
I am looking at 2 words right here that could be applied in regular physics.
Very much so.
Jamie, you should sign up for one of our new games on Start Playing. Oh, we're the Life Weaver who was talking earlier. He's going to be in one of the new games, and those seats are going to fill up pretty soon here.
I took it for fun and I killed
You
it.
know what? I'm gonna
I
use
took it
my
for fun
roll.
and I know I did great on it.
Is it just like a
Probably.
transfiguration, just a straight transfiguration thing, or?
Okay.
Yeah, it is actually this. It's actually history of magic.
Okay, that's still.
Oh, and Gion, let me get your bonus die, whatever that would be.
I got an
So
E.
Gion, you have a D10.
Oh, a D10. Cool.
Yep. Sharon and Orion also have a D10 to use, and Jean Pierre has a D6, and Laura has a D4. If you guys wanted to roll for any of them. So, Jean Pierre, I can already see question number 1. You not the correct answer. Do you want to roll for it?
Sure.
Okay.
So that's just going to be a.
That really helped. I rolled a 21 for half.
No. It's a history of magic check, and you get to add a D6.
That really helps.
You forgot the R there, Ray. R space. Oh! Okay. Well, Laura, you can replace one of your incorrect answers with a success.
All right. Havel's Law.
And I will give 5 points to Slytherin.
I don't even have any answers down.
Have you not written anything?
No, I have not.
How to get it in?
So I can roll for 2 questions because I'm
if you're a transfig, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. What's my bonus? Do I roll with my bonus,
History
and what
of
do I roll?
magic plus a D10. You can do that twice.
History of magic plus a D10. Cool. Great.
Ooh, Jean-Francois, I'm sorry, buddy, but we're just going to be at your regular.
I did not got that. Okay.
No,
Could a student hypothetically exercise Professor Binns?
Fourth dimensional constants? What?
I mean, I'm sure many have tried.
Do I?
12 was not enough, unfortunately, Jess.
Fuck. Do I add the D10 to my other roll, or is it just straight history and
Both.
magic? Oh.
Yeah, to history magic. That one will replace one wrong answer for you with a success.
Okay.
I think it would make sense. I did not pay attention these past 4 years.
One of the Thursday game is already one that's running. You can totally jump in. The games that are new are Sunday morning, Wednesday morning, and Friday night.
Okay. Thursday morning has spots though, but we're pretty far ahead.
Yeah.
I think I can say that Gia completely failed this portion.
I guess we're gonna see. Okay, so
I did not even
I'm
send
just waiting
anything.
on Gion's test to come back.
I'm not even gonna send it in because I'm just gonna say I failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, question number 1. What is the first exemption to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration? I had question marks. I think that was Juliet's. Malheureusement, je ne comprends pas l'anglais. Does that mean I don't understand English?
Bingo.
I don't speak English. I don't read English.
Was that first word malnourishment?
No, malheureusement, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Okay, I've never seen that French word before. Fuck if I know, somebody says. You can't conjure food from nothing? That is correct. Food can't be created. That is correct. Question marks is also incorrect. Okay.
I was thinking that, but I just gave up.
Question number 2. Describe Flamel's law of equivalent exchange. You can't verito a stick for a galleon? That's correct. It needs to be of the same value. Sure, I'll accept it. Something for something of equal value. That's correct. To transfigure something into another must be of equal or less value. Objects of equal value. Can't make dirt to gold. Yep. Something cannot be created from nothing. In order to change one thing to another, it must be of equal value. Mostly correct. Yeah. Describe the law of relational dynamics.
You have to know where the inanimatus conjurer's item is first. Yeah, essentially. Tabarnak says quoi?
The examiner's like, I'll give it to him. That's right.
You're like, what? I need to know where stuff is? Yeah, that's correct. You must know where something is to conjure it. Correct. The more you are familiar with an object, the easier it is to conjure. Sure. Replace, please. Somebody put.
That's fine.
Next was name a loophole to the law of relational dynamics during conjuration. Mama and Papa juice was. What is? Can you read that for me?
Mama et papa, je suis très désolé. Mom and dad, I'm so sorry.
Oh
I
god.
feel like the
Your
examiner
inspiration.
feels so bad for Jean Pierre. He just
Oh,
lets
it
him
just gets
pass.
sadder as the test continues. He had like a nervous breakdown while writing it.
If you have a general idea of where something is located, you can conjure it. That is correct. If you know the general location of where an object is, you can summon a similar object. If you know where snakes live, you can summon a snake. That is correct. Very, very much so. I think actually I would give 2 points to that answer.
Yes.
I'm guessing that's nice. Good job, Sacred. Yeah, that's close enough to nearly the verbatim of what it is. So yeah. You have a deep understanding of it. Describe Havel's law. My mom and dad are going to be so disappointed in me.
Leon's test, there's just tears on it.
Who put living matter cannot be vanished due to the inability to obliterate fourth dimensional constants?
I did.
Genevieve, who's not even taking this test, gets 2 points. And you can't.
man.
Someone said you can't vanish living matter into non-existence. That is correct.
Hey.
Hey.
What are fourth dimensional constants? I know they're going to be disappointed. Someone says soul, living matter, and the soul. That's correct. Describe Rotham's constant. I can't see them. What
I can't see them.
said. You must give something in order to transfigure something. Correct. You have to give something of yourself to your spellcasting, verbal, somatic, material, and energy. That's deserving of 2 points.
That's 2
Nice.
extra points on me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Magic cannot be both controlled and unrestituted. That is also verbatim worth 2 points.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah. Describe how one might try to circumvent Rotham's constant during casting. Transmogrify? Was that Juliet? Jean-Pierre doodles a sad face. Casting wordlessly, that is correct. Magic can be cast wandlessly and wordlessly, that is correct. Wandless, wordless casting, correct. Cool.
Man, I would have killed this exam if I was actually taking it.
You would have.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see everybody's. So I kind of have to look at the individual. Juliet, 1 point, 2 point.
Julia's not taking this.
Right,
Juliet
Juliet's
and
not taking
Genevieve
it.
aren't
Good.
taking it.
You got 2 points. John got
Woo!
nothing.
I got
Absolutely
nothing.
nothing.
I got nothing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's
Y'all grades is gonna be rough.
that's rough, man.
That's rough, buddy.
Well, because John, you rolled and you didn't.
No, I
Succeed.
did not succeed.
Yeah, and Gion,
I
you
failed.
rolled. You didn't succeed either.
I only didn't succeed once, but I rolled.
Oh,
a
you
21
succeed.
for-
You got you did
That's
succeed
one.
once.
Yeah. A
Okay.
21.
Okay. I'm going to go easy on you because I know that was really hard for you. So I'm going to go a little easy on you. You didn't pass, but you didn't get a terrible grade. No.
Okay. Thank you.
It's okay. Love you, buddy. It's not there. Jennifer's not there. Sharon, let's see.
Aced it with 2 extra points.
Oh no, I'm looking at Laura right now. Correct. That's 1 point, 2 point, 2 points for Laura. Wait, Laura, you got the nat 20 though, right? So we'll count that as like 4 points. Okay. Orion. Now we're not counting some of them for you. Wait, where's Orion's? There's Orion. We got 1. I think actually just the Flamel's Law of Equivalent Exchange, I'm actually going to give you 2 points on that. You got it nearly verbatim. So it's 2 points. You replaced with your roll. Did you get high enough? No. Yeah, you did
23
a 1. Okay.
for one
That's
of
3
them.
points.
The rip was me
4,
failing.
5.
Oh.
6. You got 6 points. You did very well.
Nice.
Yay.
And I know probably Genevieve wants to know how they did. Correct. Actually, that's technically 2 points.
I got an O with extra
2
points.
points. 1 point. 1 point. 2 points. 3 points. 4 points. You got 11 points on this test if you would have taken it.
I mean, it's a good thing I don't need transfiguration to be a magizoologist.
Yep. And then let's look at our last one, which is Sharon. Sharon. Correct. Objects of equal. Okay, yeah, correct. Correct. I think I ruled that as being 2 points. Correct. Correct. 2 points. 10. You had 1 less point than Genevieve would have.
Hey, at least I'm taking the fucking class.
Yeah. I'm just debating with Jean Pierre. I think I gotta hammer it down and give him that T.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Yeah. And I think as we finish up that test, great, for the most part, great job, everybody. Like biting it down, pushing through. Next session, we're gonna have a lot more fun, like little mini games to do. We have the practical portion of Transfigurations, which can definitely help if you didn't do as well on this one. That one's more creative, similar to the waterfall one. So get those brains working. We've got ancient runes, which is just simple Muggle studies. You're just going to write me a title and roll. We've got DADA, which is going to be a lot of fun. It's a fight, but it's more about like your creative use of the battlefield and how efficient you can be with taking out your opponents. There's arithmancy, where I'll get you guys to do a like 9th level math quiz from like 12th grade. Like AP calculus. I'll get you guys to do that one.
Oh,
Huh?
God.
Fuck no.
Joking.
Thank God.
I'm
None of my
completely
characters.
joking.
I was about to beat your ass. Oh my god.
I was so happy.
Completely joking. We have too
was
many
so
autistic
happy.
people in this game for me to be joking around like that.
My ADHD
Love you
is too
guys.
severe.
History of Magic, another essay. Care of Magical Creatures. There's an essay there. The practical one's gonna be really fun for the Care of Magical Creatures. You guys are like, you're gonna love it. Astronomy. We'll find some constellations. School studies, identify stuff.
You got
And then
Shut the
potions.
fuck
Potions
up.
is going to be like a whole. It's going to be like 3 rolls all in one to try to complete a draught of the living death.
Can I have a special
God.
request for the astronomy exam?
And by the way, the potions owl is last. And if you make a good enough draught of living death, which requires 3 different rolls, it's not even guaranteed that even a single person will actually achieve it, but you will be able to get Felix Felicis.
Ooh.
If you roll high enough 3 times, the person, or even if we have multiple of those, the person who rolled the highest overall will gain a Felix Felicis.
Oh my god.
So
nice.
we got lots of great stuff coming up. You're through the thick of it. You're really through the thick of it here.
Yeah.
Are we gonna
And
have
thank you guys for
another
playing.
study period before we start
Probably.
next time?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fuck yes. Okay.
I put you guys through the ringer. You guys came out the other side. You guys are
Most of
wonderful.
us. Jean-Pierre did not.
I'm just crawling
okay.
for the transfiguration.
Oh, Jean-Pierre's little.
He's gonna repeat 5th year.
He doesn't need to do magic for his careers, despite being a wizard.
I fucking love Jean-Pierre.
I love him.
Love
Even
that
if he
shit.
did get us almost killed.
And that's where we'll end it for today. Thank you very much, guys. And it was really nice meeting all the people who came on through the raid. You guys have been great. Great meeting Jamie and the other people throwing emojis in here and whatnot. Hope we'll see you around some more.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Stream.